speaking of Michelle Obama, your podcast is probably bigger, isn't it? You have more followers, don't you?
Yeah, we're pretty.
You're doing
I
big.
didn't check,
You're doing
but the
big
last
thing.
time I checked, she had a fraction of what you have.
Yeah,
So
No,
shout out to you.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
She's got star status.
well, listen.
Will.
Shout out to the alienated crew because the alien we call them alienators and they rock with us, man. They're on board, man. We're getting more and more views
They
and
got some size. I mean,
yeah, pause, yeah.
Yo,
Sponsor.
yo, great call. You locked in.
It's the game we play called Paul. They say some things kind of suspect, so when you say Paul, you send out some size. So I'm not fair. Paul's moment. So, but keep the game.
like what he's saying.
Yeah. So go ahead. So let's go back.
If you look at this from what we're being told, okay, and common sense,
Okay.
they're not on the same page. Common
Okay.
sense and what we're told. And normally, I mean, people have to understand NASA is the public face of the U.S. space program. Pretty much every NASA launch mission project is in some manner publicized. It's out there. But that's only about 10% of the U.S. space missions. Something is launched every week from any one of 51 launch facilities. The only thing we ever hear about is Cape Canaveral because that's NASA. There's 51 other launch facilities in the United States. Actually, there's probably more now. And something goes up at least one a week on average. Well, that's not to send 2 astronauts to the space station. There's a lot going on that people don't know about. So knowing that as a backdrop, you got to question, what's this whole Artemis deal here? So you look at the fact, I'm sorry, not the facts, you look at what they tell us, what the media, and the media is universal because they get the same feeds from NASA. So if CNN says something, Fox, everybody else, it's going to be the same song they're singing. But when you look at it, nobody questions the obvious facts. The first thing is the Orion capsule is only 10% bigger than an Apollo capsule. The Apollo capsule had 3 astronauts. So 10% bigger, you stuffed another one in there? Seriously? Understood. And then the question becomes, why? Why would you put 4 just to orbit the moon, do no scientific studies? Why did they need to put 4 people, I almost said dudes, one's a woman, I apologize, in a small capsule for 10 days where we've got more room on this stage than they have in that space capsule? Another thing I brought out is one's a woman. I'm going to tell a dirty little secret about space. Where do you think they get the water from? Nobody ever thinks about that. Like if you want to take a shower, they didn't because the capsule's too small. But on other spaceships, you live and breathe and you eat. You got to cook with boiled water. You got to shower. Where's that water come from? They don't have a giant water tower with them. It's paid. It gets recycled and it's more pure than any water you want. But for a man to do that, it's pretty easy. We got junk. Women don't. So there's like a tube with a suction cup. It's kind of hard for a woman to piss in that. So it was more complicated having a woman. So why did they do it? It's part of the distraction. So
Why are you looking like that, Sam? What's your thought? What did you know about that?
you don't let me this all goes.
I never thought about that.
Oh, there's more.
That's nasty.
There's a lot more. So you look at it. So the 4 people, when you only need 2, they only needed 2. If you look at the Apollo missions that actually went to the moon and landed on it, there was 3. One had to fly the command module, which was Collins, and then Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin went to the lunar surface. So they needed 3. Why did they need 4 to circle the moon, which we did years and years ago, over 50 years ago? So you look at all the BS that we were fed by the media. The furthest humans have traveled in space, they've traveled 250,000 miles. That's a one-way trip. Are they trying to tell us they didn't come back? I mean, what? And it didn't include the slingshots around the Earth and the moon. They probably traveled 700,000 or 800,000, but that's not even close to the record. But why did they keep telling us that? Because they had to build it up. Because in my opinion, this whole thing was a distraction. So the next thing that makes it a distraction is these are the first humans that saw the dark side of the moon. Well, you dudes aren't old enough to know. Yeah, I watched it. When they were circling the moon, all of those astronauts saw the dark side of the moon. They orbited the moon. Sometimes they landed on it, sometimes they didn't. But there's a number of dudes that saw the dark side of the moon. So why is the media telling us now the first humans to see the dark side of the moon? That's absolutely false.
Why don't we see the real-time cameras when they have them?
Well, that's another point to be made. Is well, they did have the feed, but it kept getting interrupted. Now, they could say it's technology.
They always lie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Everything they tell us
For a reason. It's,
everything they tell us is a lie because we know they got them reptilian laboratories on the dark side of the moon.
I believe
That's what I
the labs don't know about the moon, but they do. I mean, look, I believe they exist. I haven't seen them.
That's my
This guy's not one of them.
No, it was just that reptilian laboratories on the other side of the moon. If they wanted to be transparent, like you say, and let the public know what they're doing, we should be able to see some kind of footage when they take off and the whole time that they're there.
Well, there's people that do. They call them luminaries. These flashes of light that even with the naked eye, especially here in Vegas, you can pretty much see on like a full moon.
Yeah.
You can see like white. So me personally, knowing light, I'm a laser specialist, is a communication. Sound isn't the only way to communicate. Light is another way. And light's even better because the data can be compressed and can travel much faster. Light travels much faster than sound. So
Light travels at 6 trillion miles.
right.
So what can you tell us about the satellites? See, they're talking about sending people. Well, we've already had satellites for a couple of hundred years, already going around all of the whole solar system.
Well, one of my buddies, we never went to the moon because we can't get through the belt, like in the Van Allen radiation belts. He goes, yeah. I go, how does your fucking GPS work if we don't have satellites that are beaming that down? They had to go through the Van Allen radiation belt. And then he said, oh, well, the space station's inside that. I said, no, it isn't. And neither are any of the satellites. And the GPS satellites are 12,000 miles in space. 12,000.
So our internet isn't underwater?
It can be, but not. There has to be redundancy. Like Starlink is redundancy.
What is it? Break that down.
Well, you got to have more than one point of access to the internet.
Okay.
So you got to have land-based, sea-based, and air-based.
Okay.
Starlink is but the satellites are GPS satellites, which clearly exist, or we wouldn't have GPS. Are about 12,000 miles in space.
I have a question.
Absolutely.
Because if you're speaking of with the frequencies of light or sound, being able to project all the way through the space makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But for objects that are as dense as they are, carrying 4 humans inside of it, how is it able to project without having any kind of traction in space to keep being
You
able
know,
to
that's a really
command
good
and take
question
off?
that people don't ask, but it's a good question. So I don't know why more people don't ask it.
Because they're not as smart as well.
I'm learning. I'm familiar. These guys with the suit on. I was like, yeah, listen to him. He's got some great.
I gotta say some of my guys with suits. I've been robbed by more than anybody I know. I don't know about you, but I've been robbed by more guys wearing suits than anything on this planet. You know?
That's a good point. Yeah. Well, so to answer that question, what happens is you often hear before a launch, there's a window. They always say it's a window. And people think it's something to do with the atmosphere. It's not. Or the weather. Yeah, the weather is an issue, absolutely. If the weather's bad, they're not going to launch. But the windows that they talk about, like we got a launch window and it ends at Tuesday at 12.
So are you a skeptic that we went to the moon?
No, we did.
So what exactly is your stance?
Oh, we won.
All right. So I sent Larry some things I want them to pull up, and I want to ask you about this.
Yeah, go ahead and pull this one up that we just pulled up. They might get flipped off when, the reptilians sitting there with these spaceships and they flipped us off.
Please send us an invitation.
Yeah. You see.
My name is Colin Wood, and I was a precision electronics photographic repairman with a top secret or no clearance in the United States Air Force. I was stationed at Langley Air Force Base in Virginia. In 1965, in mid-1965, I was loaned to the Lunar Orbiter Project at NASA, Langley Field. Dr. Colley was in charge of that project. They had problems with a piece of electronic equipment that was bottlenecking their production of photographs. I went to the facility, and when I walked into the facility, there were scientists from all over the world. I was stunned actually to see people at a NASA project from all over the world that didn't make any sense to me initially. I was taken into the laboratory where the equipment was malfunctioning. I couldn't repair it in the dark. I asked to have it removed. The airman second class was in the dark room at that time. I was also in airman second class. I was interested in how the whole process functioned, how the data got from the lunar orbiter to the laboratory. I asked the young man if he described the process to him. He did. About 30 minutes into the process, he said to me, in a very distressed way, by the way, we discovered a base on the backside of the moon. And then he proceeded to put photographs down in front of me, and clearly these photographs were structures, mushroom-shaped buildings, circle buildings, and towers. And at that point, I was very concerned because I knew we were working in compartmentalized security. He had breached security, and I was actually frightened at that moment. And I did not question it any further. And a few moments later, someone did come into the room. I worked there for 3 more days, and I remember going home and naively thinking, I can't wait to hear about this on the evening news. And here it is, more than 30 years later, and I hope we hear about it tonight. And I will testify under oath before Congress.
Okay.
Before he did this, I was working at a company in Chicago called Safeguard Resources, head of security. We had a meeting with this guy. I signed the NDA. He showed me photos, and he asked me, what do you think this is? I said, it looks like a plow. He said, well, sir, that plow's 2 miles long. I say, okay, well, where is this? It's on the backside of the moon. That man's dead right now.
So he was murdered, or
He was murdered.
okay? Yes.
And I said something else I want to ask about because, I believe that we went to the moon. I believe that we traversed through the Van Allen belt. I just don't believe they showed us what they actually saw because, Google Images has certain images of the moon's surface of a footprint. And Larry has the footage of the astronaut shoes and the actual footprint.
So let me get this up for them because we wanted to show you this and wanted to get your thoughts on this one as well. And tell me what you think about.
Let me address that.
Let him address that.
Yeah. The one disconnect that I had in that short video is he was an airman second class. He admitted that. He's not in that effing room. An airman second class,
They won't let you.
Yeah.
You gotta have a clearance. But he said he was in a high. He said he was one. Okay,
but I tell you, at the time, he was an airman second.
No. He said that he was one at the time. You're saying the other airman was in there. You're saying the other.
That dude Wolf that was talking.
Okay.
He said it. That was an airman second class.
So what do you think his purpose was of doing that?
No idea. Look, a lot of things in life, everything's a distraction. Everything. There's people that believe we're holograms, that the Earth and all of us, we're just holograms. We don't really exist. Yeah. But we don't exist. You're invisible.
We're unbelievable in simulation.
They call us, I don't necessarily believe in it, but there is credence to it.
There's a word for that. The universe is under intelligent design?
Yes, it had to be.
Taylor, put that picture up there. The
shoes.
Yeah, they have some shoes.
They call it, there's another word for what you was just about to say. We're cut.
So that's the Facebook.
There's a
and that's the moon footprint.
What do you think about that? So what's the? Do you think that somebody on the production stage screwed that part up?
No, who knows what that is?
Have you ever worked for CIA?
Well, I can't answer that.
Oh, shit, yeah.
no, you can't. Yeah.
So
It's
go back
currently.
Go back to what you were just saying.
When you was talking about there's another word. We're containers. That's the name.
That's a new one.
No. That's what they call. We're just containers.
So Tommy believes I don't put up with all this shit on Earth to be a fucking container, but
No, but that's what you were talking about.
see upgrade over a container. You know,
That's what I heard you talking about when you was talking to him. That was another term that they used, calling us containers.
I actually never heard that one, but
Because our spirits come and incarnate in these containers.
What do you think about Bob Lazar?
I think most of what he says is true. I think he's got credibility.
What I was gonna say, going hand in hand with you were speaking of on that subject, where it's theories. A lot of people have a lot of theories, and they don't actually have anything that's finite. So for quantum research, I don't think that there's a lot of ways to have anything that's definite proof because the quantum research is infinite. So would that still all just basically be theoretical, or is there anything that we have that's solid proof for quantum theory?
You know, it's hard to say anything is solid proof. Even with the highest in quantum analysis, which the U.S. probably has the highest amount of that. That's why we're technologically ahead of everyone else. The way we analyze things is probably better. Sometimes it's slower, but there's never anything you could say that's definite.
Are you saying that because you was born in the United States of America? That's
We didn't address if I was born in the U.S., but I was like,
I was also going to ask, go ahead and
I was born on planet Xenor 225.
do you think they CERN program? Are you familiar with the CERN program?
No, that's up to me.
So they have a particle accelerator that was supposed to connect.
Oh, sir, yes, I've been there.
Okay, so do you think that research was supposed to go hand in hand with giving us some more finite proof of the quantum realm? Or was that?
I don't know what the intention was when they started that, but the result of what they discovered was that the Higgs boson does exist, the God particle. And so if you go back to Einstein, which, I mean, how did he know what he knows? I mean, I think there's certain people, Tesla, Einstein, von Braun, they just were way ahead of everybody else. So what does that mean? Well, it can mean a lot of things. It could mean they were influenced by aliens. I mean, who knows? It could mean anything, but they were way ahead of everybody else. So Einstein theorized that space was a vacuum. And the proof from CERN and the God particle is it does have mass. So the question became that I had to work on was if you fire a laser.
Big O, what's up, man? What's up, man? We're gonna get into some things today, man. We're gonna get into some things today. Just waiting on a few more, people to show up, and we're gonna get into some shit.
These are in space. Is it going to be deflected, distracted, anything like that? Because space isn't a vacuum. If it's a vacuum, that means you're going to keep going, no problem. So the experiment showed the beam wasn't affected. The mass in space is infinitesimally small, but it is there. And Einstein basically said there was zero. So, modern, we also proved that Newton's third law for a reaction, there's an equal and opposite reaction. We just proved that. But what these dudes knew, and they knew it, they were way ahead of their times. I mean, Einstein was 100 years ago, and he said most of what he said is true. Why did he know? He had no proof.
Tesla said that he was in touch with some beings.
He probably.
And I believe that all of these people had some kind of telepathic communications with our being, especially the Nordics. And you're going to communicate. If these people have the background that you can communicate with these people and they can understand it, and then it won't overload their brain.
I got you right now. Define your time. Define your time. What the hell you commenting at, man? got you. I got you. There you go. I had to go on my thing.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. So if the light look like this, so
Comment now. You should be blue. There you go. I knew.
Okay, all right. So let me. I mean, man. Oh, man. When you say
I had a question.
go ahead, Steve.
If you say like all everything was like moving and then a flood came or whatever, I seen like look like stone cities like underground or where they discovered things. Why can't we find anything else? We can't find a bulldozer metal that they was using if they so called had it. Like why isn't nothing found?
We have to,
Like
so, you know, so
like
there,
technology?
we found, they found hammers embedded in 300 million year old rock. They found, you look at locations like Teotihuacan, Omapoku, all of these locations, they find drill bits, they find simulations of crabs that they made clay molds out of. They have found a lot of things. The problem is the Smithsonian. Because the Smithsonian gets their hands on stuff, they sequester it, and then they dock the information, just like the Shitarani people that Credo Mutwa speaks about, the Zulu Shaman, which is a group of reptilians, which they dock their information by making Darth Maul Sith from Star Wars, the Shitarani. So therefore, whenever you search this, Star Wars comes up. These are the games that they play to hide their information. Everything that we speak about, why we haven't found it, we haven't found it. Abraham Lincoln, from his Niagara Falls text, talks about the extinct giants that used to rule North America that are buried in the mounds there. I went to Winnemucca, Nevada, to the museum, looking for places I can grow weed at. You feel me?
That's the best place.
You feel me? I'm out there 2009. You feel me?
Yeah,
I go to the grow out on the gas, folks grade. I go to the museum. In the museum out there, oh, they got giant bones. Everybody knows there was giants there. I go back 2015, there's no bones there. And the people say, yeah, I wanted to bring my kids up here to see the giant bones, and they telling us that it was never here. I said, no, I know it was there. Everybody knew it was there. The Smithsonian is sitting on a lot of this stuff.
Yes.
Because a guy called me, he said some people came out the sky, landed on his farm, told him to dig a well. I'm like, they told you to dig a well? They said yes. They told me to dig a
He's
well.
seen a lot. He's very intelligent.
He was so convinced. He went and got the well done. In exchange for this, they gave him a bunch of precious precious stones that was cut so perfectly, no jeweler could even get them home. This is going on. This is going on.
Yes.
So what do? You got guys like Richard Doty on TV when he was the guy who ran the misinformation campaign for the NSA.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be allowed nowhere.
Yeah.
This was the man who ran the misinformation campaign for the NSA, and they got him doing everything.
So they had DVD players back then too?
All of this technology.
Nothing new under the sun.
Whenever technology gets released, you got to automatically know that we're 50 years ahead of that in private tech. This is the whole purpose why Elon Musk was giving Donald Trump $47 million a month. This is the whole reason why Elon Musk was giving Donald Trump $47 million a month for his campaign. Because if Kamala would have got into the White House. There is no going to Mars. Elon knows about this reverse engineered tech. In order for it to stop getting passed out to the Democrats,
That's a lot of money.
Do
every
they-
month.
personal relationships with private industry, they had to put their own people in it to get these contracts. Because who has Nikola Tesla's cash and information? Donald Trump's uncle had that. So now who got it now? Elon. Trump uncle used to run the FBI. They got all of Nikola Tesla's files.
Wow.
Peep this. In the CIA declassified docs, when they remote viewed the Ark of the Covenant, they found it to be in the Middle East.
Iraq.
It was in Ethiopia. I went to Ethiopia to go interview the guys who were the protectors of the shrine. They all got cataracts. All of them. And the last guardian, he dead. They say they said the Ark kills them, but we devoted to it. They say angels show up and give them gifts. There's a replica of the Ark, and guess where it's at? Mar-a-Lago.
Wow.
Trump's property. Why is it there? Why is there an exact replica there?
I knew Trump was up to some shit.
Why is that? What do you think they're doing?
Donald Trump. Donald Trump. I used to stay at the Trump Tower. Shout out my boy. Donald Trump knows this. If you really want to put the whole world in a chokehold and truly get like infinitely rich, you have to get your hands on this technology that the Democrats have been giving the private industry. The reason when we get this crashed in UFO tech and it never comes out, we only see the byproducts, all of this new technology, because they give it to private industry, so you can't file a Freedom of Information request for it.
Facts.
Yeah.
A 4-year.
Now,
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately call an experienced auto accident attorney. Look at this check for $237,000. This settlement and many others like it were payments our team of legal experts obtained for our clients. If you have not been in an auto accident, feel free to skip this video. We don't want to waste your time. But for those of you still watching,
why would the richest man on the planet want to leave Earth? Freedom. Elon knows that if he gets to Earth, he gonna go find all of that hidden lost technology there. He'll be able. He already said he plans to die on Mars.
Do you believe there's a breakaways, what they call it?
Civilization?
Yeah, over there in Mars.
I mean, I know there's breakaway civilization.
It's possible. I'm gonna tell you why.
Epstein is with one right now.
Yeah,
You don't believe he's dead.
Nobody. Why would they kill him now? He went to jail for the same crime though.
I told you, Larry. How could you kill yourself in Central Park? I was locked up there 100 times. There's no way you could kill yourself in there.
Michael Frank was in that exact same shit.
yes, I listened to what you.
Michael Franchi said that to you and I.
It was on yo.
He told us this all
good
him
on
at dinner.
Yeah, dinner with Michael.
But he said no, yo. When
Oh,
you
that's
was talking
fire.
to him.
Nice, bro.
Okay, hold on. Y'all break that down because I'm a little. Y'all gotta educate. I'm in the car, man.
Motherfucker.
Simmons is Tell me.
I was locked up in that shit. I was locked up in that shit. There's no way you can kill yourself.
for these exact same crime.
Right.
So for him to get, that's really double jeopardy.
Right.
But he had amassed a lot of information on people.
Was he a Mossad?
He was definitely groomed by Mossad for sure. And then at the same time, this guy was having some of the most brilliant minds on the planet.
Yeah.
On his island for research purposes, big science conferences.
Right.
But the only thing that connects all of these people together is who they consider God. That's why he have a temple dedicated to Moloch on his island, the god of child sacrifice.
Oh, Moloch. Yeah. Okay.
Now we talking.
Yeah, they
Go
all
down that way with it.
Yeah. Let's go there.
pull up the video on Lady Gaga swearing to Lucifer.
Go down that.
Somebody I work.
So, let me ask you a question. If you're not a part, so I feel like I not feel I consider myself a conscious individual, right? I'm not sure if I qualify to be a part of a conscious community because my understanding of that community is very limited. But what I do know is I'm able to decipher, discern bullshit. If you tell me something, I can listen to someone talk and I can pretty much identify whether you bullshitting me or you telling me the truth by the way you about what you're talking about, how you're talking about it, and where it's coming from. Those are three things I base conversation on, whether I believe your believability. I could tell how the conversation flow if you're telling me the truth or not. Because the truth is fluid. It's no breaks. Um it's no pauses in the truth. I could tell if you're talking to me and you have formed an opinion of someone that is negative in your mind. If you're talking about that person or anything that they do, I could tell if you're speaking from that part or you speaking from a real part. Like, okay, my feelings aside, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's some people that I don't particularly get along with or we don't mesh. But if I'm being honest about them, I could, give you an honest opinion. Uh, Whether I like to hear whether no matter how I view them as a person, I could set that aside and give you a real opinion based on those things, those feelings, and those um, just set aside how I view it. I can give an honest opinion. Right. So I don't technically, well, I don't fully believe or fall under like the religious thing. I don't, but I understand that there is a power greater than myself, and that power actually exists. I understand that. I felt the presence of that personally, and I've seen the actions of that being personally. So that's not up for debate whether there's a higher power. What's up, Wills? Hey, man, Two Wills, man. I had an amazing day yesterday, man. Couldn't nothing ruined my day yesterday. Last night after I heard what I heard, I said, I am the man. Yeah, man. I don't, I, I agree with you, um, Big O. I agree with you. I think when it comes to the Bible, if you I think it's people use it to manipulate, because if this book was written for the betterment of humanity, if you will, why would you only recognize or acknowledge a portion of it? You know, you only recognize a portion of it. And it's broke up into all of these different subsects of religion that only believe their portion of the Bible. So it's like, come on now, if this thing was created for all of humanity, why is it so sectioned off and only people only believe this portion, and then they wrote a whole nother one and named it the Quran, and they believe a whole nother thing. But the only thing I could say about Quran and Islamic belief and religion is they both, it's two sections of Islam. It's two of the Sunnis, and the other ones. I forget their name. If anybody know it, you can type it in the chat. So if you and they just interpret it different. They believe the Quran as a whole. They just have two separate interpretations, and I think it's a disagreement of I can't pinpoint it, but if you know, then you know what I'm saying. Like, you could inform me, remind me. But I do remember that there's just a disagreement between the two groups, but in totality, in all, they all believe the Quran as a whole. They don't just be like, okay, well, we're this part of the Quran, you're that part. So it's just too many different umbrellas to fall up under when it comes to the Bible. When I think that if this was the book based on the betterment of humanity, you should just believe it in totality. You hear me? So if you breaking it apart and you only believe in this section of it, of the Old Testament, and then there's people that believe the middle part of the Old Testament, and like you got too much going on. And while if this one thing is the one indeed true thing that dignifies humanity, or if you will, for lack of a better word, dignify like the betterment of humanity. If that's the one thing, if that Bible book is the one thing that is the better for the betterment of humanity, why not just one religion that believes the whole thing? But it's more of a to me, it's more manipulative. It's more of a, song and dance, and the sermon is like a testimonial, if you will. To me. So Big O want to get back into the content. We'll talk about that at another time. Get you, Big O. Do what I want to do. Mate. Told you about that shit.
Work security for before.
Okay.
Go in her bathroom. She got the tub of blood. Why does she have that? My brother was there.
Okay, weirdo. Hold on a second.
Folks was there.
You gotta clarify that. So you're saying that when you were in Lady Gaga's,
What's up, Morgan?
she had a tub of blood. Blood what? Like dye, water with red dye in their blood? Or blood?
Actual blood.
Like from a goat? Or like you don't know where it came from?
Sin. What I tell you about what they did with that blood last week?
I have no idea where it came from, but I believe they went down to the. They bought a lot of cow's blood.
A lot of cow's blood?
And they filled up the tub with it.
Okay.
Checkerboard floor. I don't know why, but my brother was in there.
You know, if you think about
He's sitting out there right now. So he was like,
if you think about it, just look at even all religious texts.
It's always been what? Sacrifice. Blood sacrifice.
In
This is
every
nothing new.
civilization,
Blood sacrifice.
they ask for child
Child sacrifice. What do you think Easter is about?
So I told y'all
Tommy just said that shit too.
on the last episode I talked about.
This shit get deep, man.
On the last episode, I talked about going to Chichen Itza, and they at the top of the pyramids, and they got the size. They literally have drainage where they would take the people. I don't remember if it was kids, but I do know they took people, certain people, and they would cut them, and the blood would run down the side.
For sure.
Sacrifice.
For sure.
And they had everything in Chichen Itza that we have in today's society. They had the rich people, they had the poor people, they had the sports. The basketball game that they played in Chichen Itza, it was a little hole. They had a little metal ball, but they played to the death. It wasn't
All of the entertainment
yeah,
before modern times.
In the Roman times and the Colosseum,
They said give them bread and entertainment.
Yeah.
And we can do anything to them.
yeah. Some of the people that we dealing with, man.
even with
It's like, y'all get to another point. What kind of people are we dealing with? Hold on, here's Lady Gaga. Let's pull up this Lady Gaga video if we can. Okay.
They don't want to, and then, Gaga, we can't get, the frequency's weird, and, it's sounding a little bit strange, and I'm like, if you don't get this right now, I still get this stuff right up again. I get a little bit.
She's sweating Lucifer.
All of them do.
all of them do. The Luciferian doctrine is to worship you as if you are living God on earth. That's the whole indoctrination of Luciferianism.
So God is then. If that's what he's been saying, God is the devil. See, I'm confused because you got the cross on. Wait. That entity God that they fuck with is not our God. Not our God. It's not our God. That's why he's a bitch.
It is the same God that through their religious text
So
that
we can unbleak that from now on because we not talking about. You're not talking about I said it.
don't we find it strange that sacrifices have been happening for as far back as we can go, right? But from even the sporting events, they all were violent and bread and water. Then you look at the religious text, which we have, and the first law in the Ten Commandments is what?
Thou shalt not kill.
How the fuck is that even possible?
Yeah, that's crap. That's part of his God.
It is.
So they locked
See, I always thought that was mind control too. I always thought that was like, that was like
dialysis. What is dialysis? So y'all talk about blood sacrifices,
Dialysis is the cleaning of the blood.
and then they put the new good blood back in.
Yeah, we have liver kidney failure.
They do. Now, seeing you understand what I said last week?
No, because that's how my mama died doing that kidney dialysis.
Wait. He's still looking at it in one way. I'm talking about the shit with drinking the fucking sacrifice the baby blood. They get that new blood in them that pushes the old blood out. It rejuvenates you, right? Wait, there's a longevity. I call it longevity. A lot of the rich people,
Yes.
they buy these vitamins twice a year, and they only get a couple. They can't get them because they'll sell them to somebody can't do it. These rich motherfuckers is only them, and they get these vitamins, and it rejuvenates all their fucking organs in their body.
Well, now we talking
Same
about
thing.
stem cells.
Same thing over stem cells.
Stem cells already there.
You know what else they buy?
Stem cells.
But this pill,
They buy a lot of yachts.
yeah, this pill will fucking. Why do you say it like that? Like the yachts? What's up with the yacht? He's in the middle of nowhere. Hey, I'm trying to figure it out. I know. I understand. Hey, he should have been like,
No, I know people buy a lot of plastic surgery.
because his refund. He didn't even fucking talk about a lot of this shit. Man, I've been around here for years. I understand. Now you see.
I'm listening to the Alienated podcast with Big Homie CC, Sam, Sin, and Tommy. It's the Alienated podcast.
My motherfucking black ass over here, what the fuck? I've been in certain places and I've been in certain people. I think you expose them. There's certain shit that he can't fucking say. He said that with a different tone. He said they buy a lot of yachts.
Yachts. Because you gotta think about it. Without Noah's Ark, would they still be humanity?
Yo, it's your boy Milo, aka MacBook Drizzy. We downtown Las Vegas on the first Friday of 2025. We never alienated. We've been asking people a couple of questions whether they believe in aliens, whether they would be scared of an alien or a ghost. Which one is worse, you feel me? But let's get into it. So the question of the night is, alien or ghost? Which one would you be more afraid of? Ghost. Why? You can't see it coming. I'll do that. So you believe in aliens? I believe in aliens. I do too. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why would you be scared of the ghost though? What if it's a friendly ghost like Casper? You gotta knock on that door. You can't touch these hands. I feel like an alien been watching. So I feel like whatever you do to an alien ain't gonna work. Like you might shoot that motherfucker. Like you gonna need like a tank. But I feel like for a ghost, you just need to rebuke that motherfucker. You don't need to be like, yeah. Okay, so would you be more scared of an alien or a ghost, and why?
Well, I'll be scared of a ghost because I'm already an alien.
I fuck with that.
Matter of fact, I got a song for the aliens. So now we lost off, Look at the fun. Y'all see
Aliens gonna be like the aliens from the movies where they like super big and weird and shit. Or the alien gonna look just like a human, right? And that motherfucker gonna outsmart your ass. Like, so you don't believe in aliens? Hell yeah, they real.
They definitely say no.
And I always tell people, if you follow the money, at the end of that trail, you can usually find some form of safety. If there was going to be a global cataclysm, we always hear the talk of raising water level. If you was a billionaire, what would you have? You would have a $200 billion boat.
Well, with that boat, well, there's a difference, I think, between a boat and like a submarine. Because the submarine would probably fit your needs better than a boat. Because a boat, even though it's a yacht, unless they transform.
The $200 billion yachts come with a submarine.
Hey, Big O. Fun fact: my elevator don't go all the way to the top neither. And I ain't trying to help nobody be on the same intellectual level that I am. I wanna surround myself with people that's a little more intelligent than I am. So my elevator can add a few more flights to it. You get me?
Bingo. Okay. Yeah, that you that, bro? Yeah, that makes church mouse. He's a church mouse today.
You know what it is? Shori has a video that he wants to show, and it's about the things that the devil sends you when he and we want to know if y'all think it's true. Stuff that the devil sends you.
The devil can't leave.
When he tries,
he'll send three things. Number one, he'll send a monitoring spirit, someone placed in your life to block your growth. And here's the catch: it's usually the last person you'd expect. Number two, he'll send distractions. It could be a substance you can't seem to shake, or a job that drains your soul. But you stay because it's safe. All of it keeping you stuck. Number three, the big one. He'll send a relationship you don't even need, one that pulls you into temptation, usually in the form of lust, because lust is the easiest doorway. But here's the truth no one tells you. The real battleground is your mind. If you guard your mind, you control your life. Comment the word mind. If you want access to a tool.
Let me say this first. Yeah, I want to go to the whole thing. I got to hop on this one first. I mean, this is we love a woman, men, and we look at the parables of Adam and Eve. You know, we go back to men. We love women, man. But all women are the descendants of Eve. Wait, and you know what's funny? Say that again. All women are the descendants of Eve. I'm reading Credo, right? So just think about that. What Eve means. I'm studying Credo deeply, and all that shit about what they talking about evil and Eve and all that other shit. They said
that's completely opposite said no.
You're
He said the
absolutely
serpent and
correct.
all this shit, that was the greatest thing. They said making love and all of this shit, that was the most powerful shit. It blows your mind because every fucking thing that they talk about with Kratos knowledge is fucking completely opposite what they teach on the rest of the fucking. Do you know about Kratos?
Yeah, Kratos is a Zulu shaman of the highest order. In order for him to get access to the knowledge that he had to complete certain ritual.
Right.
One of those was digging up a corpse and eating
the head
and eating the arm, eating the head off the body. How far are you willing to go through?
That's some incredible shit that I couldn't even explain to you today.
You know, all
You hear what he just said? Digging up the body.
It sound painful.
That got him sick. That got him so fucking sick. But if you survive that shit, because they got certain shit that help you survive that shit, man, your spiritual dreams and all that other shit, man, you'll be, oh man, this shit is outstanding. I'm telling you, Kratos is real. That's the shit. Do you like Kratos or no? You think it's, tell me what you think about his teachings, because he said God is a bitch, and now it seems like y'all buddy now. So,
No, I think they got an understanding about what they
there's gonna be a massive heavyweight fight in this mouth, and all of a sudden they buddy. No, Kratos together. Somebody who's knowledgeable. Listen, the thing about it is, our concept about God, this is all bullshit. When he start talking about deities or creator, that's a whole different fucking thing. Because these fucking bitch ass gods, especially that's Prime Muhammad, I just talked about that motherfucker. Motherfucker, you can't tell me shit about the stars, the rest of the planet, all these fucking galaxies and all this shit. You motherfucker, your shit is limited to this fucking planet.
Well, they was speaking on spaceship.
Download Prospects today and talk that talk during the playoff. Yeah, and them motherfuckers talking about, your brothers and sisters on fucking on Mars was living like 1,200 years. How the fuck you know? How the fuck you ain't? Motherfucker, somebody said we had a whole episode of that motherfucker.
Somebody definitely shortened the telomeres on human beings. You better believe it. To stop our prolonged lifespan.
So break that word down. Telomeres, what's the telomeres?
Yeah, so our telomeres had proven in history that they were longer. It's an apparatus in our brain. And then it seems to coincide with biblical text that man's years will be 120.
Yeah.
But when it's documented that we had kings and people on this planet that lived to 40,000. So there are a lot of people in China that on their birth certificate, on their death certificate, say 450, 500, 270. These things happen. In order to keep people in this matrix, you got to keep them in the daily monotony of paying bills and taxes.
Boy, we are the only, back to what you said, we are the only mammalian creature on this earth that has to pay to live. Why?
Meanwhile, monkeys are going into the Stone Age right now.
Right.
Spear
And who the fuck is that?
They spearfish.
If you see chimpanzees spearfishing,
Ooh, that's deep.
what does that mean? So that means, is the theory of evolution true? Because if we came from monkeys, why are there still monkeys? And if we're watching them evolve and go into the Stone Age, we're still just going to work.
Well, I know from biology. I mean, my biology teacher, man. Shout out, you still living, man. Mr. Gamlin. Mr. Gamlin said that the reason why he could dispel that humans and monkeys were different because of something in the human called the foramen, which is the way that our spines connect to our skulls. They connect to the base of our skulls, which makes us Homo erectus, man standing straight. In the back of for monkeys, their foramen is in the back of their cranium, which makes them slump. So anatomically, we don't even have the same structure as the monkey.
Now, peep this. There's one item that's purchased the most in every grocery store in the world. We also share 60% of our DNA
with a banana. That's correct.
98% with chimpanzees.
Oh, stop. Yeah.
Is editing this gene. You better believe it. It's outside of the realm of any physical being.
What other beings that can grow their own fucking food on this planet?
We got caterpillars that harvest aphids to grow their food. Outside of certain symbiotic parasitic relationships, we the only one.
Boy, me. So I don't know.
All right, let me ask you a question.
I can't climb.
That's it, brother.
I got a question for you that I want to bring up. I'm kind of going back a little bit, but this is important because we were talking about the floods and whatnot.
Right.
Do you believe that dinosaurs existed?
Absolutely. The dinosaurs walked the earth.
Why you disrespect
Thank you.
Creator?
Thank you.
God is one
Thank
motherfucker you can disrespect. But the Creator's got the capabilities to create shit that you can't even fathom in your mind. You can't think a thought that doesn't exist somewhere in the universe. I've never seen dinosaur bones, real bones. Somebody even coming up with the idea. But I've never seen a real dinosaur bone. I understand. You gotta prove yourself physically. Like you know, sir. That's what I'm saying. You gotta prove yourself physically that something exists just to believe it. But what I'm saying is, we've been so fucked up in this slavery shit. These motherfuckers took 2 billion years or 7 billion years, like he said, and they destroyed with that fucking nuclear weapons. They fucking destroyed us and brought us into oblivion. Yesterday, I watched The Predator. Then I watched the Predator when they went to the second time.
I can show you footage of something that looks exactly like the Predator when it goes into that invisible mode. I can show you footage of something that's doing exactly that right now.
Okay. I believe it. He said, show it. Is it on the NDA?
That NDA expires in exactly 6 days.
Yeah. So watch it.
And I'm gonna make it public.
Hold on. So hold on a second. I asked again, when we talk about the flood, the other thing you guys threw me off of when you said there was a cataclysm flood, was that throughout the entire Earth, or was that?
No. Get back to the dinosaurs, because you're damn wrong. Let me talk about the dinosaurs.
I'm leading to the point. Because the point I'm trying to make was, because they say that some kind of asteroid hit the Earth to make a rock.
No. When it comes to the asteroid theory, there are several locations on the Earth where you can see a crater from an impact. Okay.
Mexico.
So, now, the problem lies, people say,
they're underground.
This is why the stories of the ant people from the Hopi tribe carry so much weight.
Okay.
Because each civilization throughout history, when there was a cataclysm and then we start seeing writing pop back up, all of these people, they can show you the underground cities that they lived in. They can't show you carbon.
And if the motherfucker got hit by nuclear weapons, it's always the desert all around, kills every fucking thing around it. You know, people might say, oh, well, it's not a fucking, let's say God. Let's use the God. God ain't just fucking in the universe or the galaxy or the solar system just throwing fucking rocks. These bitch ass motherfuckers, they decimated Mars. And from my understanding, and I got it from more than one source after studying for several years, is that they blew off the ice caps of Mars, these fucking reptilians, and it flooded this fucking planet. That look, it might seem incredible, but it's because if we've been fucking here for fucking 7 million years, how long them motherfuckers been where they at for how long they been? You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers.
So this man said reptilians blew off the ice caps of Mars and flooded this planet. So if you blow off the ice caps of one planet, it floods another. I don't know how that makes sense. Unless the asteroid that hit us was actually an ice cap. And its dissension here melted the ice cap. And that is what made where the water came from to flood the planet. I don't know what y'all think. It's good luck Tommy making sense.
Fucking say, hey, we better start building up. Obviously, they had some fucked up shit going on from where they from, and they said we got to build up our defenses. And they just doing this shit and say, hey, well, these motherfucking people are a lot Japanese.
Yeah, racism.
And did someone forewarn someone? Okay, so let's go with the biblical story of Noah's Ark. He built the ark because he knew a flood was coming. did the reptilians blow off the ice cap of Mars, and they projected that the ice cap was going to hit this planet. Did someone forewarn him to build the ark and collect one of everything?
It's all the motherfuckers.
Racism started in the cosmos.
Yeah, it's been Star Wars like a motherfucker.
Yeah, racism started in the cosmos.
Star Wars is real.
Oh my God. That's what I'm trying to say. So,
I want to address what you both of your points.
go ahead.
So one point was about dinosaurs and never seeing the bones. There's an artist by the name of Peter Bruegel.
Okay.
Peter Bruegel has a 16th century painting that shows human beings alongside Sorobot.
You showed me that. You showed me that. Make this shit up, man.
This right here.
This nigga CC know too much.
So people have to understand something. The value of an actual dinosaur bone, in order for archaeologists to go out there and get those bones, they have to get grants worth millions of dollars. So they don't own the bone. So they have to make plaster cast of those bones to rebuild the skeletons to put them out for use. Because if they use the actual bones, they'll have to charge you $2,000 to come in and see. So that's why you don't just see, but I can take you to some places if you want to see some action.
I definitely want you.
Who the fuck own the bones? And how do you own the dinosaur bones? That's crazy.
Take me to place to see some different.
I got you. I got you.
100%. I want to see.
He don't believe shit.
The real deal.
I don't think about some fucking dinosaurs. He look at us like we crazy. I'm glad you found some dinosaurs.
Now, what I was saying about the flood was,
I want to go too.
when I turn this volume up because we can't hear. Listen, when I go back to religion, I think about the Anunnaki and I think about Enlil and Enki, and that's why people say. That's why people say Amen and all of those things. And all of those stories relate back, and I get all that. Mesopotamia, whatever they call it,
Ancient Mesopotamia.
yeah, was a flood. So, was Nevada flooded? What we call Nevada was that part of because I do feel like whoever was here first set up a grid system around the entire world. Now, we got on this conversation the other day of, is it a fermentation or no?
Is there a firmament?
Is there a firmament? No, because the flat earthers say it's a fermentation that we're in, and
Okay, the flat earthers speak about the firmament. Here's the thing.
the Bible,
To the moon and
because I'm trying to figure out, it's like,
We can go to the moon.
if we can go to the moon.
Yeah.
Okay, what about Mars though?
We can go to Mars.
So then how are we trapped? Why do they keep saying we're trapped in the firmament?
This is why I took theology. Because
Why? The question's out there.
CC and my nigga from BK. When y'all not here, these niggas call me crazy. You can't go to the moon. The fucking earth is flat. There was no dinosaurs. Now that y'all here, So you can correlate the bones to oil. So if I own some land and I find oil, it's my oil because I own the land. Correct?
You must be talking about the gas and shit.
breaking shit down, shit.
So I feel like there has been a misinterpretation of certain texts when it comes to the firmament because of the books removed from the Bible. Now, we see Farrakhan speak about 15 wheels that exist on top of this wheel that we live in. Oh boy. Then we see in the book of Enoch, they talk about 10 different levels of heaven. When it comes to the firmament, I believe that people are talking about different levels of the spiritual realm
Okay.
outside of this dimension. Even
Okay.
they even say heaven has what?
10 different
10
levels.
different levels. It all becomes relevant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So you
If the earth was flat in Alaska, there would be no 9 months of dark and then the rest light. If the earth was flat. This is pure mathematics. This is why it can start to get irresponsible for people when they're stating their opinions as facts.
Mhm.
When, you know, you got guys who go to Antarctica and they sit there with the camera and the sun is going in a circle. Because, you know, we seen the guy from Rockstar going low Earth orbit, low Earth orbit,
Yeah.
and then jump down.
Yeah.
But we think they sent
Red Bull is what you meant to say.
Red Bull, right?
Yeah.
And we just think they sent some ladies to low Earth orbit.
Yeah.
The problem is when they say we can't go to the moon, you can get to the moon.
Okay.
You know,
It's close. It's not. It's close enough.
Well, the moon is in the Earth's orbit.
the Van Allen belt of radiation is what they say. They haven't been able to send a chicken through it without it dying,
Right.
or a monkey.
Right.
But at the right amount of speed, you can get through the Van Allen belt of radiation. I hear a lot of talk about they fake the moon landings and stuff like that. Yeah, obviously the majority of the footage they put out is definitely fake.
Well. Maverick came on last week and said he thinks the two
My
things.
boy, man.
He thinks that two things were going on at the same time. He believes that they faked that to make it, look like they really did it, but they really went in case they didn't make it.
Yeah, like
But he's saying
I definitely
can rock with that.
I can rock. Look, if you think these people can't get to the moon, you crazy.
Right. Look at the technology.
What the fuck I
Now listen,
said? I think
there's a
y'all
guy
shit
that-
shit.
There's a guy named Michael Stratt. Michael Stratt has a channel called Blue Moon Media, and he has a book of very interesting interactions between people, NHI, and reverse engineered craft. Now, when you see people like Matthew Brown, who comes out and says Mendham Corporation has the craft that go back and forth to the moon, I done went out on people's properties. They got a telescope set up in the middle of the field, and then they showing me these videos of these black triangles flying across the surface of the moon. Then I see G17 CIA officer John Ramirez come out and say, yeah, the triangles are ours.
Yes.
You got to keep this type of stuff in mind because, like I always say, human skepticism has become a virus. Because when we were hunters and gatherers, if we did not trust the words of our peers, it would be loss of life. If Larry come in here right now and say, hey, down there by that lake is a pack of wolves.
Right.
Don't go down by that lake. And then Tommy said, I'm going to the lake, man. He don't come back. He don't come back. Now everybody else got to go down here and try to find Tommy and go fight the wolves now. This is the problem that's going on. If we continue to say everything is fake, the moment they pull something on us, we can't decipher, ontological shock kicks in, and we stuck in that cycle of rioting, rebelling. And throughout history, human beings have rebelled.
Listen,
Listen, exactly what you saying has already been proven. See, if you ever read the book Behold the Pale Horse,
Behold the Pale
they
Horse.
talk about
But
the human mind is just like a computer.
Yeah.
They do something called future shock. They load your mind up with information. Boom, this, anthrax, depression, poverty, food.
yeah, there's no ADHD.
There's no AD.
Together.
Yeah.
Because back then, something chased you down.
Chase you out of H your ass.
If you wasn't hyperactive, you can't climb this tree. That's your ass.
That was your ass.
That's your ass now. Moving. You feel me?
They slow down your mind by inundating you with, overloading you with information, which slows you down.
For sure.
That's how the predator gets you.
For sure.
This is how they get you.
That's why I
Slow your shit down.
went to Africa so I can unplug and get more in tune with my senses. And just so I can really see, because, we're going through an information change in the world. And there are things taking place that everybody's not paying attention to. A lot of cameras, a lot of phones are coming with thermal cameras now.
Would you be more scared of an alien or a ghost? And why?
I'd be more scared of a ghost, but I feel like they come with like, you got me.
Because we don't know shit about them. History of knowing what the fuck to do. And we be
So like,
she said, don't be
you think the sergeants? No, these are not sergeants. These are aliens. You gotta do that. There's no such thing as space. Would you be more scared of an alien or a ghost? And why? A ghost, you can't fight no ghost. Do you feel you can't rebuke that motherfucker or something like that or what? I'm not no priest. So what you would do if you seen a ghost? Oh, you didn't see a ghost. See the presence, you feel me? They gonna knock some shit off, you feel me? Yeah. That's what I meant. Well, okay, so what would you do if you seen an alien? You call it God. I'm dead. That shit ain't gonna help you, bro. Yeah. It's your motherfucking boy, MacBook Drizzy, aka Milo. I'm coming to you again because we here with another Ultra Boxing League. This time it's presented by Cameron, Chocolate Fleet, and Your Welcome Network. So there's no reason for you to miss it. We got 3 fights, 5 clothing vendors, 5 food vendors, 4 performances, a giveaway from Slapwood, bro. There's no reason for you to miss this shit. If you're at home or you're out of state, make sure you tune in on Patreon. It's $10. Stop acting like you ain't got $10. That's Swisher money, bro. Stop playing with me. It's MacBook Drizzy, Cameron. You already know the motherfucking vibe. Shout out to Your Welcome Network and Chocolate Fleet, bro. Put another top tequila.
It's Short King Week, and Eslavon Tequila is celebrating all the reasons being short just works good. Oh, that's actually not what Short King Week is about.
Airplanes?
Oh, but yeah, that's not what
Is there a movie on this flight? Brother.
That's not exactly.
Longer, smarter, way sexier. Huh, that's just science.
Actually, yeah.
Forget talk. I got a king size cake. I'm gonna wear a crown.
Eslavon Tequila. Give Short a shot.
Put another top tequila.
Hello, my Short King.
Yeah, I want to show you something about the thermal camera. Has anybody ever seen, I want to show talking about death. And so this all equates into all of this.
Scientists say death takes place in another dimension.
In another dimension, yes. They have a thermal imaging camera, spoke about that, on a person that is dying. And guess what you see? Ascension. You see ascension. You see motherfucking spirit, soul come out of your ass. Right. You can't even kill a human. Not the human spirit.
But
that's what religion wants. That's how they could.
Because you're a demon, and you sucking energy off people, you gotta keep them trapped.
Gotta keep them trapped.
Hold on, go ahead. In fear.
What's crazy is my mother was pronounced dead twice, and she used to tell the story all the time. She was pronounced dead the first time. Oh, thank you, man. She was pronounced dead when I was little for the first time for like 4.5 minutes. And she had to the record in the hospital for being gone and coming back. It was in one hospital downtown. Then she was gone again for another 2 minutes. But she said she see everything. She saw everything. It was like she was looking down. She said, I never did no heroin before.
Shout out to Mama. Shout out to Mama.
She said, no. She said, I can imagine that's what it felt like. She said, that shit felt so good. She said, but you could see everything that's going on. Like, you're kind of looking down. She saw them rip her gown. She said, when she came back, because my uncle gave her that gown, she said she saw it was ripped. When she, like a week later or whatever, they had it in her property. So, yeah, your soul do lift up. And it definitely goes somewhere. I don't know where it goes.
But I mean, thermal imaging camera really shows that.
So right now, I've been seeing a lot of stuff, and I think I sent that to you, Sin, about the they put it in show in the cartoons, the movies, whatnot, and they're talking about the light now. Now, can you expound upon the light? Because they're saying now that the light is harvesting the souls that go back for reincarnation, and that's what they want us for. It's to harvest everything, right? You're not supposed to go to the light. You're supposed to go to the dark. Have you heard that or no? Because if you watch Nemo, and remember Nemo, he was like, don't go to the light. And then there's another one that like three.
If you walk to the light, you're abandoning your physical body. You're going to transcend into the afterlife. They don't want you to do that because if you do that, you know, the life support machines and shit is going to be the only thing keeping you alive. So when they say stuff like that, you gotta, it's up to your interpretation because, you know, I done been shot up. You feel me? I done seen my own blood and all of that shit. I done been in the car, seeing it go dark, and I'm like, oh shit, I feel my heart stopping. Okay, take this ecstasy, you know what I'm saying? and you know, I know what they mean by don't walk into that light.
So on DreamWorks, the guy, they say on DreamWorks, the little kid sitting on the thing, he's sitting on the moon fishing, but he's fishing for souls. So that's what. There's talk about the reptilians.
The movie.
Yeah, there's things that say now that the reptilians don't go to the light. You're supposed to wait for that light because everyone says that light is calm and peaceful. And then they're supposed to go somewhere else. I've been reading a lot about this thing. I'm gonna do some more research on that. But I just wanted to
Good research though.
Yeah.
Because whenever you hear about people having that afterlife experience,
yeah.
They talk about a white light or some red stare.
Okay. See, I never heard
I hear the red stares a lot.
Oh, I never heard that.
But the NDEs, man, the
You wanna know something? You wanna know something? Everybody who said the red stares to me is once.
Oh,
so I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand that. I'm a scientist at heart.
Yeah.
You know, I had to be a gangster. I was born in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I was able to convince a bunch of gang members to get on a positive path.
Going to the light.
You know, if we gonna fight evil, let's fight evil. Like we did all this bullshit already. You know, so when we started not allowing people to sell their drugs in our neighborhood,
yeah,
dude, that caused a lot of problems for me.
Big time.
A lot of bounties got put on my life over that.
Yeah, I would have been mad as a motherfucker.
You said we come here. You can't sell fentanyl and shit on here. You know?
So y'all was right there.
You can sell the weed, but not.
No, you said y'all can sell the weed.
You can sell the weed, but like you can't sell fentanyl over there. You feel me? We stopped them selling crack over there. That caused a lot of problems.
Oh,
shit. You can't stop the crack.
Government, you fucking with the
Let's get the crack out, my nigga.
Stop that out.
You fucking with the government.
You found that bullshit out.
Oh man.
They play so crazy after that.
Yeah. So look, I want to get into this history about you too, because like I don't know if people ask you this, but you know, what got you started in all this? Because like I said, you talking about Chicago, you talking about gangs and whatnot. This ain't the real path of the gangbangers that I see. Like the gangbangers I grew up, they was, you know, they throwing their sets up, they got their pistols, they want to shoot a nigga because he wearing red or blue. And bro, you're on a whole other mental plane. Like I can't imagine gangbanging with you like, man, fuck them niggas over there, and then all of a sudden we like, listen, the theology of God.
That nigga's he's a leader.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I can see you moving. I can see you taking niggas out games and taking them to another level.
Yeah, that's what I did.
CC, pause. He a big ass nigga. So a lot of niggas ain't gonna argue with that shit like that.
You play a role right there, won't you?
Yeah, but a lot of the gangsters, man, they wish they would have had the knowledge or a little bit of the knowledge that he has. And when they get some knowledge and they see that shit is real, they fuck with you. Well, the truth is the light.
That's a fact.
Right.
Now, see, here's the thing.
But that's what I was going to say.
I wouldn't have been able to get the guys to do what I asked them to do if they did not know for a fact he with all of this bullshit.
Right.
Like, you know, I got more stripes. I've been on more missions than CJ. You feel me?
Right.
So, like, you know, I never sent nobody on no mission. I ain't go on myself.
Right.
You know me? So, like, it got to the point where, I never even said this publicly, but they got the AC on. I done had So, and this is how my path really started. You know, shout out to the Double G, the Double C, shout out to the Insanes, you feel me? I would be with the guys after they went on real hit.
Right.
I would bring up aliens, and they would say, "Man, all I believe is my Holy Spirit." I say, "So you believe in the Holy Spirit? So where you finna go when you die? You can't possibly think you're going to heaven.
Right.
You a serial killer."
Right.
And it made a lot of uncomfortable moments.
Right.
And guys had to ask me to be because my name used to be Killer Man.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, hey, Killer, bro, the shit you was telling me yesterday, bro, I do want to go to heaven, but I said, you got to repent.
Yeah.
You got to step out in your life. Not this book.
Right. What up, Vino?
The true ways to
Appreciate you coming through,
and
man.
police yourself is for a black man
Yeah.
who's been in the street and experienced money is a religious path. But you got to have that mental to be able to break down the bullshit in there and what you can actually apply to yourself to humble and protect, keep yourself on the earth. So Gangster Williams, he told me, say, bro, I feel like Allah brought me home. So he makes sure I'll be in his house. He makes sure he get his prayer.
I've been in the studio with Chance Williams, and Chance will stop the podcast.
He gonna stop the ball. He'll get that prayer
Get on his head.
Yeah.
So the man that had an elbow.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to come home. He had
Not supposed to come on.
bro, he had to confess to 20 plus kills.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what's crazy?
Why does Mike Bloomberg support Michael Asher? He helped pass our gun safety law. Governor Hochul.
I know I'm against that, certain states and shit, but I have arguments about tariffs. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The niggas was gone already that he said did it, and then he came home.
They took a dead man out the grave and put him on the stand.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but niggas in my hood, they like, nah, nigga, you don't. I saw what Boosie went crazy on Terrence for that. Like, nah, that's not what you supposed to do. You gangster, nigga, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, I ain't got a problem with that shit.
Like when niggas say like you gangster, like bro, I know that's my belief system. You feel me? But at the end of the day, what it means to me is a lot different than it means to other people. Because what's gangster to me is not embarrassing your lady. What's gangster to me is in your community. Who do people come to in times of turmoil when they need to feel safe? At my house right now, when I was gone, my mama said people come knock on the door. Is Big Homie here? These people over here doing this. If you either choose to be a pillar in your community or you contribute into the nonsense. Right. My homies, wild animals, bro. Right. Savages. You got anybody. My homies, monsters. In order for them to follow me, they have to know, yeah, BH a monster for real. We know what he do. So for us to be doing this shit, we trust the big fella. And that comes with a certain type of power. Look at the guy Young Thug. He got to his position not because of what he did in the street, but because of his influence and money. I got to where I got to because of what I did in the street.
Not the influence of money.
Not the influence of money.
So there's a difference.
My homies don't even care about money. Brian is here.
Right.
It has been times when he trying to film a Cal Capone interview. The homies getting up fighting in the middle of the interview over a disagreement they having. They'll say, I'll say, look, they want to pay y'all $5. Nigga, fuck $5. We going with BH go. I was blessed. Because you got one shot in the streets. When you got your people who follow you, you got one shot. The moment you do some pussy shit, it's over. It's over. One of my homies said, man, I've never even seen BH eat a cupcake, nigga. A bad nigga don't eat cupcakes. You told me stop. This is the life. The homie saying.
So it goes back to what I told you earlier in the show that I always tell my kids. Tell my kids the soul knows when it's being lied to. Sure. So if you keep it in a buck with them, and I think if people think the moment that you lie, the soul knows, man.
I realize that once it hits you, then oh yeah, that is him. I see the gears start turning. So, thank you for supporting and paying attention to all this stuff. A lot of stuff.
I didn't know this motherfucker was gonna bring out shit. I would have not known in my life, but I say,
And I mean, so what's
you, yeah, because you made a big impact on the shit that you do.
I made a real big impact, bro. You know, and I'm
Majorly.
you know, every airport I went to, Toronto, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Kenya, I'm taking pictures.
You the real shit.
And that was like, you know, little ladies meeting me crying tears. I'm getting hugs everywhere. You know, it let me here. You feel me?
They needed to destroy the black man in the household back in the 60s and the 50s when all that shit was going down. Because they know when you have a black man around there that was spending
And do you think human beings could pull that off alone?
No.
Think about that. Think about that great deception. You think they can pull that off by themselves?
how the fuck they know
That's
so
how I
much
know.
about us.
That's how I know. Yeah, basically started the cosmos.
go ahead, Sam. Shit, what you gotta say?
There you go. Way deeper than
What I want to say is TC.
Hold on. Space Invaders coming right on.
Hold on. Can you get us? That shit kicked in. Hey, Sid, the space dust kicked in. Can you get in? Go ahead.
See, I want this to dip into like a little personal shit. Like, being that you got like artifacts from missions you went on or whatever the case may be, you got the wildest stories. What about like girls you ever got with? They ever looked at and be like, yo, nah, this is some scary shit.
We don't discuss that shit with our women.
Okay. All right. Okay. Excuse me.
She know what he do. He go out and find people and demonistic shit. They know if that's girl. That's why I'm asking.
So nobody ever asked me this. But this is something. This is a great question. I want to address something right now. Ladies always complain about the attention that I get from ladies and how I have like certain people who are just always around. So you know, like once you done brought somebody home when they didn't think they was coming back, you really kind of be responsible for them for a long time until they able to reintegrate into society or they latch on to somebody else. So, you know, there's a lot of ladies on the earth who I can call their phone and they gonna leave whoever they went and they gonna come to my aid because I came to their aid.
But that ain't his way.
You feel me?
Because if he was that way,
I don't live a I don't live.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving, just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in the last year, you might be owed money without even knowing. You could get a check just like this, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance companies or greedy attorneys. Even if you were a pedestrian, rideshare user, cyclist, or a motorcyclist, you can get the justice you deserve. Look at Mia, for example. She had no idea her case was worth anything. But after she came to car accident counsel, she got over $160,000 from an accident that happened a little less than a year ago. No matter what you thought before, you can get what you're owed and can be shocked to see how much more can be than you expected. We can't change the past, but we can help you get a good cash settlement for missed work, hospital bills, and property damage. Here's what happens after you answer the 5 simple questions. In a few minutes, a top injury specialist will tell you if your accident qualifies for major compensation. After that, you just tell them about your case and wait for a check. You can get it in as little as 30 days. Your specialist will do everything to help you because they don't get paid unless you win. To see if your accident qualifies for a major cash settlement, click the link below and answer 5 simple questions. Some people feel bad about holding someone accountable, and don't want to cause trouble or look like they're scamming the system. Don't let that be you. You deserve compensation. It's your right. Click the link below, answer a few questions about your case, and if you qualify, a top accident specialist will contact you with a plan within minutes for free. Just imagine having an extra $10,000 or even $100,000 right now. Won't it feel good to pay off your bills, get a new car, and have a ton of extra cash to take a vacation or treat yourself by using the car accident cancel app? If the accident wasn't your fault, you shouldn't be punished. So if you're still wondering if this will work for you and you haven't gotten a settlement, this is for you. The accident can't be your fault, and it must have happened up to 1 year ago. So what do you have to lose? Click the link, answer 5 simple questions, and see what your case is worth. I hope this helps.
Hey, skip this video unless you were actually in a car accident. Seriously, if you haven't been in a car accident in the last couple of years, this probably won't apply to you. But if someone else caused an accident you were involved in, even if you were just a passenger or in a rideshare, there's something most people don't realize until they check. And it only takes answering 4 quick questions to find out. When my accident happened, it honestly didn't seem that serious. I was stopped at a red light when another driver hit the back of my car. We exchanged information, I spoke with insurance, and eventually they came back with an offer. At the time, I assumed that was just the normal process. I thought the insurance company had already explained everything. But a friend asked me something I had never thought about before. Did you ever check what your accident might actually qualify for? I had no idea what he meant. That's when he showed me a site called Free Case Evals. The process was surprisingly simple. You click the link below, answer 4 short questions about your accident, and the system checks whether your situation may qualify to be reviewed by specialists who handle these cases. The whole thing takes less than a minute. The questions were actually very simple. The first question was when the accident happened. The second asked whether I was the driver or a passenger. The third asked whether anyone was injured or needed medical care. And the fourth was simply which state the accident happened in. That was it. 4 quick questions. At first, I didn't expect anything to come from it, but the results surprised me because the offer I had almost accepted didn't reflect what similar accidents had received. And I'm not the only person who discovered this. A coworker of mine had been a passenger during a rideshare accident. Another friend thought his accident was too minor to matter. Someone else assumed it had been too long since their accident happened. Each of them decided to check the same way. Click the link, answer 4 questions, see if their accident might qualify, and each of them learned something they didn't expect. The reality is that insurance companies handle thousands of claims every day, and their goal is to resolve them efficiently. But many people never take the extra step to see whether their accident might qualify to be reviewed further. Free Case Evals doesn't provide legal advice. It simply helps determine whether your accident may qualify to be reviewed by specialists who handle these situations. If it does qualify, those specialists guide you through the next steps, and there are no upfront fees. They only get paid if you win. So if someone else caused the accident you were involved in, whether you were driving, riding as a passenger, walking, cycling, or using rideshare, it may be worth checking. Click the link below, answer the same 4 quick questions about your accident, and see if your case may qualify. It takes less than a minute.
So perverse life, though. You feel me? So like, you know, I go years of celibacy. You feel me?
Abraham, what's Abraham like the last name? Abraham Tari?
Right. So you know.
No, but see, think about a fucking leader like that. He's doing the same shit over here.
Facts. So here's the thing, right?
Celibacy is becoming a big thing in our community. I just saw Redman.
Well, that's part of the repopulation too, right?
Well, no, I'm just saying Redman is just this thing where he's like, yo, he stopped smoking and he stopped having sex and he's
Fuck that shit. I fuck everybody.
I'm just messing.
So you know, so well,
There's something to that though.
One of the easiest ways to become demon possessed.
It's just we on screen a second ago.
It's sexually weak.
Yeah, sexually weak. Somebody will fuck.
See, do the bitches get scared? Hold on. Go ahead.
Somebody.
What you say, Steve?
The bitches be getting scared. I said, do the bitches be getting scared? I you said not perverse. I ain't even talking about the. I don't want to get that deep.
Bro, the girls be some soldiers, bro. Like they Bro, some of the videos that they sent me, the orbs flying through their house, me showing up in different visual spectrums. You know, like most of them be witches though.
And that's why is that why you protect yourself? You're saying you're protecting yourself.
For sure. Mostly, a lot of ladies in modern terms right now, they all play with some type of witchcraft. All of them.
Well, now it's called bitchcraft.
Witchcraft. So, you know, like, but when I need like a spiritual cleansing, you feel me? I don't really know I don't really know no male witches like that. Only one I do know, I don't really trust him. Like he always laugh and shit when he casts his spells. Like he like to cast a spell called smite you of the knees. So like,
who is this? We don't know who this. No, don't say who it is.
Say his name.
I'll tell you off camera.
Yeah, you can't say.
Yeah, I play crazy with people, bro. Like, it was a couple celebrities who owed me money. And, they got smite of the knees. You feel me? For the season. I knew you got something to do with this. That check came.
That shit is real, man. That shit
is real.
That they always feared, that they made sure that they did that witch hunt and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Over the whole fucking planet.
Saying the witch trials,
all of that.
They don't want you to have access to the ways to counteract their magic.
Oh my.
Last question for you. Why do you like Prize Picks compared to other apps?
It's super simple to use. You spend more or less on your favorite player. That's what I like.
Go download Prize Picks today.
Well, listen, you ever got follow home?
Hell yeah, bro. I've been poisoned before. I test positive for cyanide on 3 occasions. Cyanide metabolizes into pneumonia in the human body. I really only got one lung right now. You feel me?
I'm just done.
Now look.
I don't want to bring that up.
Now look. When it come to him, soon as it came out that he was wiping man cum on his nipples, he should have got life for that.
Wow.
You call him the Punisher to your crib?
Wow.
They should have gave him life for that alone. You feel me? I never worked for food. I only seen him in passing working for Playboy Playmate and stuff like that, going to them little events. But most of the party is normal. Until it's time for the cakes to get took. You feel me? And that's when things start getting egregious. You feel me? And it's just like, he was just a middleman, bro.
Oh yeah, it's a much bigger place.
He got through under the bus. Once he sued the liquor company.
Oh yeah, you got to get him out of here. That's why they wouldn't give him bail. They put him on ice so he could shut his mouth up. That's why he stayed in. That's why they wouldn't give him bail.
Yeah, because he didn't even realize he up against the lizards.
Well, listen.
He didn't realize they played him like a fool.
Listen,
he set up all the sacrifice.
Tommy is going to talk about this forever.
The crocodile is real, man.
Listen, man, we got to go ahead and wrap this thing up, man. Listen, I want to thank you guys. For, it was a pleasure that you both came in here.
Yes, sir,
and man, we gotta make this happen a little bit more often, man, because
if y'all think we should have a weekly show, let us know in the comments.
Yeah, let us know in the comments.
I think so now.
Yeah.
Larry, this was fun.
Yeah. Let's make this happen because I mean this is super. This is super. This is where we wanted the show to go because I know we call it with me and so we call it organized ignorance because it is ignorance, but at the same time because the way we talk and we get shadow banned or whatever it may be, but there's real information out there. And when I sat down with you, especially you coming on to, when I sat down with you the other day, man, I mean, I felt at peace. And I want to thank you, man. When my wife died, you checked on me, man. And I didn't even know you. Like that, but it was genuine, fam. And I really do appreciate that. I got brothers
I'm
like
sorry to hear
that.
that. Listen, peace. They ain't saying too. I lost my mom too, brother. So I understand where you went to with that.
Rest in peace, man. Yeah. So that was a real deal for me. That was the grief is a different level, but you really reached out, fam. And sometimes you don't know people really. What being said, talk about the intentions of people, but I don't feel like your intentions are nothing but pure. And that's what I talked to Maverick about. And it was nice because we reached out to some other brothers that we thought, would reciprocate the love. And sometimes it's not always there. And that's the sad part. And that's why.
Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking?
He in that mode.
I'm getting the information. You know what I'm saying? It's like slapping and shit. You know, you slapping and shit. You be spitting that fire. You be making them hooks and shit.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna add on to this, man, and say this about this. This brother is my friend before all of this, man. He is the most. Man, I like to say he has what's called a Baby Huey effect. You know, Baby Huey, he got amazing strength, but don't really know how strong that he really is. Well, man, that's Baby Huey right there. He doesn't walk around. He doesn't even realize sometimes the magnitude of who he is. So that's what you sense, that genuineness. It's him. He's not trying. This is not an act.
Listen, the aura is not just because you're a big dude. Listen, the aura is you walk in the room, bro.
Big presence all
bro. Yeah, listen, but it's genuine, and my soul did not feel like it was being fed no bullshit. Like I felt like you was really telling your truth, and you're trying to give somebody's down. Like would Sin be making up these hooks, and he be with Cam, and I'm like, where y'all get this information from? Because obviously everybody can't do it. It's the same thing with you. I feel like something is downloading the information into you, and you're giving it to us the right way. And I feel like for us regular Negroes to figure out what's going on and go from there, you giving it to. That's what we want from this show. That's what we want. Yeah, spiritual teaching is exactly what you're supposed to do. Yeah, exactly. So that's what.
I don't know how you know this, but a lot of things that you've been saying got me intrigued because.
We'll talk about it later. Universal energy is it's all in one big cycle. Everything's interdependent. Everything's connected. So y'all feeding from the same infinite source. Yeah, it is. But
that's why I wear my cross. You feel me? Because I'm a follower of Christ, not of religion.
Right.
Throughout my life, it just seems like I've been directed toward people. Who was having a crisis. You feel me? I linked back up with bro last year, 2 years ago, or 2 years ago.
Yeah.
His son had just died here in Vegas.
Oh, man.
So, his son, his oldest son, he crashed the Bentley, going around the little turn.
Look, this guy just dropped an oath-sworn sword. Why isn't he picking it up? He can't be AFK, right? Let's go sneak attack. No way. Turns out the guy's just here vicious. One hit and he insta-jumped me. He even shattered my knight armor. Oh, a small gain can cost you big. Now I gotta go back to the burning place and farm minions to catch up. Hopefully they drop something good. Huh? This gear roll is interesting. Gear you get has a 5% chance to ascend to a higher quality. Let's test it out. Then we'll run a dungeon and meta something. First stage dropped the Abyss set. My power jumped by over 200K. That's insane. Don't run, you little punk. I'll knock you flat.
Oh my God, Larry Bird, man. Larry Bird? No.
We gotta be real much. Larry Legend.
Oh,
And me and bro had just re-linked up.
My condolences, man.
And so when I heard your situation, you feel me? It was just like, people don't really check on strong people.
Right. Yeah.
You feel me? And especially being a man with melanated skin, you feel me? We supposed to just handle everything like it's nothing.
Right.
Oftentimes, we have to be these pillars of consistency, and don't nobody even ask you if you suffering or struggling. They don't even ask you how you doing. Stuff like that. And I take that type of stuff serious. I feel like brotherhood is a lost art now.
Right.
You feel me? Because brotherhood has got coincided with gangs. And, most gangs were started by 14 and 15-year-olds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's important for people in our community to see us doing things that transcend all of that.
Right.
You feel me? Because I remember about 10 years ago.
So you like a Black Panther?
When you crack you upside your head.
Black Panthers be out there kicking niggas' asses. That's what
he ain't like that.
They make you know what I mean? Like you can't.
I'm a man of peace at this stage, but I know what you're saying though. Like hell yeah, bro. I wanna. This ain't a burden of knowledge is to teach. But I wanna wake my people up and let them know they're not alone. Because in our community, we don't even believe in going to go see a therapist. Let alone, hey man, UFO landed in my backyard. They hopped out. Right. They took my dog. They slapped my bitch. I'm gonna let them know they can talk to us. You feel me?
Man, took my dog and slapped my bitch.
Go alienated, man. Salute, man. Y'all stay on.
Are we alive? And what happens after you die? Where the fuck we go? You allow me.
Because I don't want to pull over in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I ain't scared of no fucking God. God is a bit. I'm gonna keep saying it.
Hey, hold on, break that down. That's what I'm gonna say.
You ain't right. That's what you talking about, reptilians?
You ain't wearing a farmer Texas.
Hold on, please. I mean, yeah.
Kids ordering pizzas on fucking Amazon and bringing full-on spaceships in their day. What happened to those kids?
They just trying to turn my shit into a space film.
Are you racist?
No, your mission is over, man. We did the mission last night. You want to sit right
It's
here?
never over, nigga.
They're fine.
Why don't tell me you're out your mind?
You call God a...
Hold on,
I've never heard that before.
It's all a fucking street. The blood of human beings and all of that shit on their skin. And they get a fucking eye that you couldn't fucking. Give me a BLT sandwich with some French fries and a fucking iced tea. There's the prostitution house around the corner. Ain't no such thing as that. Look. Go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Just wait for nothing. Get the fuck in the car, man.
Damn, let somebody else talk.
Should have been started your own shit a long time ago.
Since I'm usually always making my mom mad, I wanted to go over the top this year with a Mother's Day gift and make her feel special.
Oh, dude, that's really good. I got your mom puzzle cookie.
I'll order it on DoorDash right now.
Gonna get on it. Oh yeah, this goes perfectly. Surprise! Surprise!
You know, I love this bag. The morning bag. You know, crumble too.
I told you to. Yeah, I almost ate that.
You know, your dad always has to leave stuff up or leaving stuff up.
I mean,
From the cover strawberry. You got me everything.
I'll eat one because I waited too long.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Sadiq.
What up, dog? Hey, I'm finna start. So, you know how they say easy like Sunday morning? Yeah, Lionel Richie said that song. Marcus say that all the time. He say it's easy like Sunday morning, and I get that. But Monday is hard for some things. I don't care if you unemployed, if you employed, or you own your own business, whatever you're doing. Monday is hard. I'm gonna tell y'all 4 stories. All of them started on Monday. I'm gonna go in order. So this particular Monday, I'm doing what I normally do. I go to this gym, Main Street Boxing Gym, 1612 Austin Street. Yeah, I say that real close. If anybody try me, you know why I'm really at. So 1612 Austin Street is Main Street Gym. I'm in that gym every Monday. I get to town, I'm there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's when I'm there because I leave town on Thursdays. Now, this particular Monday, I walk into the gym. I'm having a pretty good day. And I get there at 5:30 a.m. Yeah, 5:30 a.m. in there doing my thing. Okay. So I walk in this particular Monday. And when I walked in, there's some guys already in the ring sparring. I'm wondering what time they get here. It's 5:30. I walk in and they sparring. And one of the guys hit the other guy and looked at me and talking about, yeah, we in here this morning. Well, what you looking at me for? Look at your opponent. And I am immediately offended. Because he gonna throw his jab and look at me. I walk over to my trainer, I say, hey. I say, hey man, go get my shit. And he said, what? I said, man, go get my shit. Old boy in the ring and shit. He said, what? He said, he gonna throw a jab. And they gonna tell me, we in here this morning. I'm in this motherfucker too. We got them looking at me. My trainer, he said, man, I just want to throw this out there. You just walked in here. You ain't jump rope. You ain't did none of that. Just to say you're not warmed up. I said, I don't give a shit. Go get my shit. Oh, boy ain't gonna be talking crazy at me in the morning. I'm like, hey, we in here. I'm in this motherfucker too. Against my trainer's wishes, he went and got my stuff, my headgear and everything. My hand was already wrapped up when I got there. And by the time he got my stuff on, they still in the ring sparring. I don't wait for no bail, no nothing. I just get in the ring. And I looked at the dude, he's sparring, saying, man, enjoy it.
somebody created all this shit show that we have.
100%.
Somebody created that. They're not going to micromanage it because there's a number of planets and planets with beings that we can't even, our human mind can't comprehend because the universe is still expanding and we live in a multiverse.
Absolutely.
NASA proved that 15 years ago.
Because Jesus limits you to this planet only.
Yeah, but
Because Jesus wasn't running shit nowhere else after he got murdered.
Yeah, because it was a distraction. Why would you send one dude to this small fucking planet that can't get along? You'd be like, they're fucked up. Let them go. You know,
But there's a
because I got an infinite number of other planets. I'm going to deal with those people because they get it. The other thing you got to realize on Earth, we're very young in the multiverse.
Very young species.
Yeah, we're young. So
wait a minute. I disagree, homeboy.
White people have 7,000-year-old DNA. The alleles that show up in our pigment that show their skin's living around 7,000 years.
Wait. Listen, I don't disagree with that. Here's what I got to disagree with. I believe that white people, just like myself, I'm white, you know. I got to speak for all white folks.
I can't see that because you're invisible, but
Well, anyway, I believe that they've been here for 12,000 years. Okay, I believe they've been here for 12,000 years.
Then it's over.
I think we got nuked 13,000 years. And I believe that when they came from the Pleiades or wherever they came from, they waited till this nuclear shit cleared up and they brought them here. And I believe that the Nordics have been getting chased around and they try to settle with Mars first. And these goddamn reptilians just keep coming after them. And they decimated Mars. And then they try to go to the moon. And they couldn't settle the moon, and then they came to this planet. This all happened around 12, 13,000 years ago. A lot of this shit took place.
there's a lot of proof of that.
And what I'm saying, I study like you. This is the thing. So I believe that white people been around wherever they came from, infinity. I just think that the only reason why they would come over here to the suburbs of the galaxy is because they fucking was in this fucking war. And they probably had some problems and they probably lost the entire solar system. And it ain't just white folks. You got about 12 different white races on this planet.
What are the
It's just not just white folks.
Can you give me five names of the races?
There's
Aryan.
And 12 is a biblical number, so that's interesting.
Just think of Chinese people.
What do you mean,
Japanese. Okay, just think of all when you go around the planet.
So you're saying like
white is listen.
Oh, that's
no, just white is just a color.
Okay.
Because the Nordics and the regular white folks, they may just they might be different. They're cousins, just like
Are you talking like the Caucasoids?
That's like different white races.
He's not saying we look like the Greys.
No, it's not that. We just talking about white. We're just talking about the skin color of different human beings. But that was different types of other beings that looked at like regular. They didn't look exactly like humans. But they was here millions of years, hundreds of millions of years.
What about black people? We don't all look the same.
No. We didn't even. Let me say this: we wasn't even created on this planet. We just settled this fucking planet. We settled this planet. We were just here before they was. That's the only thing we got on.
A huge can of worms. It would be 2 more shows worth of stuff. But
come on,
I can agree with you because it's again, nothing's a scientific fact, but.
Wow.
It's pretty well settled that humans, as a race, whatever we are,
yes,
even if we're holograms,
Homo sapiens sapien.
Yeah, were actually theorized, developed, and implemented on Mars, and it's intended that we were supposed to be on Mars, and there's huge scientific evidence of that. And we're here because of why? Well, there's evidence there was nuclear explosions on Mars.
Look.
Evidence that
we can talk for days because that's the thing.
Hold on,
I don't know who was chasing. Okay,
I want to ask this really fast. There's proof that
Look at his face.
there's proof that there was nuclear disaster on Mars because it's a deserted planet.
What kind of proof would that mean for a planet like Jupiter or Saturn, where it's a gas planet? Does that mean that it was completely obliterated and we're watching it in its dwarf infancy of becoming a
Well, what
star?
that means, like Jupiter is an example. You said something very few people know. We call it a planet, but it's not. It's a star. It's a blue dwarf.
Yeah.
That astrologically, what that means is it was created in a different manner and probably a different time. Now, its moons are moons, which is kind of interesting.
Right.
Like, why would a star have moons? Like, are we a moon of Sol, our sun? There's just so many things. So you have to understand that whoever the creator was, everything should be logical and flow logically. Because our creator, I mean, I believe in God, but it's not this person that sits up there going like this. It's an energy. They're not going to micromanage things. Like, I'm going to leave these dudes alone for a while until they screw up, and then I'm going to send a flood and wipe them out and start over again. I mean, that's what you would do. I mean, that's what makes sense. That's what's logical.
I don't understand. There's a difference between what logically makes sense and doesn't. For example, like we were talking about with those gases, there's a ball around it. That's why we think it's a sphere. Do you think that there's an illusion that we think that Earth is a sphere because of the ball of gas around it?
Wait, what planet are you talking about?
This one that we're standing on right now.
Oh, because I thought you didn't mention Jupiter because Uranus and Saturn, we've had satellites out there for a couple of 100 years, been monitoring these other planets, and then on Uranus, there was no rings around there. Right. And then all of a sudden they found in the last 100 years there's been rings around freaking Uranus. We got beings on all these fucking planets, both inside the planet and outside the planet. They're just like
I had to step away for a minute. That's why I ain't catching it. But you need to pull it back up. What up, though, Warren? Hey, pull up right quick, Warren. We need to talk about something.
to us. That's how you keep people in slavery. And black people has been through the slavery situation, but white folks are in slavery too. Is because of this.
Played my playlist, tracked my run, and even answered a call without touching my phone once. It's got a
Okay, I got to get back to this. I want to get back to the that was
I'm finna get into some shit.
I want to ask one question. Go ahead, damn.
I want everybody to know that's in our little group. You know what I'm saying? Everybody to know that we are great. We are better than any other content creator, any blogger. We are the best shit going. And if we could just get this shit right, we could be just as big or bigger than these other motherfuckers, man, doing this shit. Because we do it better, way better than these motherfuckers. I just realized something yesterday or last night that these folks can't fuck with us, bro. These folks are jealous of us. They can't stand the fact that we can articulate ourselves. We think better than them. We can make concise decisions. We could stand on the shit we say. We just better than these motherfuckers, bro. And we stronger than these motherfuckers. Like, I don't just go off my own opinion and my own theory, man. I try to handle shit with grace, intelligence, logic. But these motherfuckers be in their feelings so much as to where I'm going to prove something to y'all today. That how great we are as a group, in our little group. And how motherfuckers is actually want to work against this shit because they know this shit greater than they whatever the fuck they want. And they acknowledge it. This motherfuckers acknowledge this shit greater than they shit. And they can't take it. They can't take that they can't be the center of attention, or they can't get by with their bullshit on us. I want y'all to tag, if y'all can, if you don't mind, Mom, tag Ty, tag everybody. Tell them to get their ass over here, because
They need to hear this shit. And they need to see this shit. This shit is proof in the pudding. All these motherfuckers, everybody that we familiar with in our little group, better than them, you better than everything else going on outside this motherfucking land. I can prove it. I could prove it. Last night some shit happened and it just threw me. Like, damn, what the fuck you do that for? But it's like, if I'm saying that, okay, I'm saying the same shit. I'm actually agreeing with another guest on the panel. But you dropped me because I agree, or you single, like you, it seems like you just have a personal problem or a personal issue. And I don't even know you. You even said yourself. The nigga even said himself. I don't know him like that. You don't really know anybody like that, nigga. So one thing about this platform here, the one I'm building, one that I recognize everybody, nobody tries to bully or pressure anybody to subscribe. Well, we say like, share, subscribe and shit. But we don't try to panhandle for the money. We don't try to, if someone sent me a cash app, you're just as, they're gonna get the same treatment as a motherfucker that don't. Because I'm not monetary motivated. Don't get me wrong, the money is the goal, but the money don't make me treat you a certain way, right? And then I know for a fact that you get more, you attract more bees with honey. You know what I'm saying? You don't attract bees, you don't attract shit. If you put shit out there, you're gonna attract shit people. So I don't get involved in the hoopla or the cussing motherfuckers out. I don't want to do that. That ain't my thing. I said, I don't want to scream and yell. I ain't got the patience for it. And motherfucker out talk me every day because I'm not, that's not my goal. But for a motherfucker that don't know you, right? Don't know you, and to just have a negative disposition on you based on the fact your people that you are surround yourself with is agreeing in agreement with what I'm saying or can understand what I'm saying a lot better than you do. You decide that you want to have holy prayers, that you want to have an issue, spark an issue with the person that you say you don't even fucking know. But what the fuck you pull me up there for, you bitch ass nigga? You don't like, all right, so if I say drop the link, if motherfucker drop the link, pull me up. And I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm just giving my opinion on the topics that they talking about. Instead of me trying to understand what I mean or get an understanding. You say, fuck that, don't talk like that on my thing. What the fuck you bring me up here for, stupid ass nigga? But that's what that is it's jealousy. That's a form of jealousy. Because as I'm speaking, your man's in agreement. And as they in agreement, you drop me. And when you drop me, say the dumb shit you say, I don't know that nigga like that. Don't talk on my panel like that. Do that on your own platform. But this is what a discussion going on there. Okay, I could do that. I could talk however I want on my platform. Right. But when you say that, Your man say, shit, I see where he was going with that. See what I'm saying? The nigga say, I see where he was going. It don't make me, I'd have been kicked out of way better places. So it's not offensive. I'm not offended that I was dropped down. Yeah, they continue what I was saying. Whatever. But the point is, what your panel is agreeing with, listening, and it's tuned in to what I'm saying, except for you. I've been on bigger platforms than that. So what? No, it ain't no big deal. And being the person where I was on that platform, I wasn't in agreement with him. But what he did was took the time to understand what I was saying and allowed me to get the point across. Right? Even though he wasn't in it. And I did speak to like, okay, so we're not yelling and screaming at each other. He's asking me questions, I'm giving him answers. Y'all know. I know what I'm talking about. I'm doing the shit I'm talking about. I'm living what I'm talking about. So it's not this ain't a facade, so you can't trick me up in questions because I have the answers because I'm living the shit. It's different. I'm just speaking out of turn or speaking with the lack of knowledge or lack of information. I don't have the wherewithal to really articulate what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a difference. So motherfuckers ask you questions, they trip people up. This ain't it ain't a back and forth. It's just trying to get an understanding. So I understand that conversation me and this guy on this other platform with 100 people watching. He didn't understand it even though he don't agree. And the motherfucker was like not begging for cash apps. You know what I'm saying? Not begging for motherfuckers to get memberships. I wouldn't give a fuck. When I get to the monetization period point of my platform, I'm not particularly focused on who become members because I just want the viewership. The viewership is way more important than the membership to me. Because once you get in this realm, shit, you start to understand how to make money outside of just the subscriptions and the memberships. The memberships are for people that actually fuck with you. Like I fuck with Top. I fuck with Top. It's different. I don't just be over. I don't have to be over there every day. I've been knowing Ty since for a minute. So when her shit got monetized, I was proud of her. And I said, let me show her how I'm proud of her I am, and I'm gonna get a membership, the top tier membership, the her shit, cause I fuck with Ty. But I'm not finna just be getting memberships to no random motherfuckers that I don't fuck with or I don't know. You might not even appreciate my $2. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference. It's a I want to. It's not that I don't want to see these specific folks win. It's the fact that you ain't finna be talking to me crazy, or you ain't finna act like you don't appreciate. You're not gonna only appreciate me because of some fucking $2 ass membership. Nigga, fuck you. $2 ass nigga. I could buy you for $2. This ain't about, I don't give a fuck what kind of money a nigga got. That if you're a cornball, you're still gonna get treated like a fucking cornball, nigga. And I ain't begging the motherfucker to subscribe to buy any memberships so they could be treated a certain way. Now you're gonna gain more access. That's what the subscription shit is for. To gain access, not to gain favor. If you telling me that, okay, motherfuckers that got a wrench on the device start charging for wrenches, I don't fuck with y'all like that. I just want y'all money. If y'all don't pay me for the wrenches, fuck no. Not if you know. Now, if you come after the fact, you see a few folks with wrenches and you see what's going on and you fuck around and just donate something and you get a wrench, then you won't be under the impression that you're buying these wrenches like this platform of privilege or something. Like I'm a fucking Gillian Wallow or motherfucking Drink Champs or some motherfucker like that's out of here with this shit. Even them motherfuckers was humble enough to appreciate a motherfucker. Like you can't even buy them. At some point, your time gonna be valuable to the point where you have to pay for this shit. But that's what the subscribers and memberships is for. It's for access to the shit that you don't want to just put out there for free, for exclusive shit. But if you're doing this shit that I'm doing, you just going live and you got 11 motherfuckers in the chat, nigga, you a nobody. And I ain't gonna say you a nobody. You probably are. So it don't even fucking matter what the fuck you are. But what you need to know is everybody on this motherfucking is a person. Everybody on here is a person. And every person is due their respect until they deem themselves not worthy of the respect. This shit ain't about feelings. I don't feel one way or another. We can have a disagreement and be friends tomorrow. We can have a disagreement intense about some shit that we just disagree on. And right after the conversation over, we cool. That's just that aspect of what the fuck going on in the grand scheme of shit. And I don't hold a grudge. The only way I would have a debate with somebody is if I know they are articulate enough to understand how not to insult because the motherfucker don't agree with what they saying. Like, I don't have to call you stupid, or I don't have to insult you just because you don't agree with me. I'm articulate enough to say the same thing 12 different times, 12 different ways. So I can make sure I can say it in the way that you fucking understand. And if you don't understand it after them 12 ways, I'ma fall back because you just don't want to understand. And I know your level of comprehension when I'm talking to you. I know the level of that you're trying to comprehend what the fuck I'm saying in the conversation in real time. This shit is definitely about the money. Everybody trying to get to the money. But you don't buy favor with me. But you can buy favor with other people. And those people are not genuine. They're disingenuous people. Right? They phony. They fake. They really some bitch ass niggas. They're like the niggas, people you see them around, only around that motherfucker because he have access to something that they don't. Or they trying to find a different way because they tired of the way. Or they trying to add on to some shit that they have already going on. Other than that, nigga, without this, you remove this, none of them niggas fuck with you. Here, so it's okay if it's 3 or 4 motherfuckers. I know it's 3 or 4 motherfuckers fuck with people. Ain't tricky. I know we smarter than y'all. I know you kissing ass and sucking dick to the motherfuckers you think cool. I know that. You dick sucker. That's what you are. A dick sucker. These niggas, these folks, they want to be a obstacle or create some sort of illusion that just because your platform is small, that your words don't mean nothing. Right? That's the illusion that they want to create. It's not that my words don't mean nothing. It's just that my words haven't reached the people that actually comprehend on the level that I comprehend, that I speak on, that I speak. You're going to get your crowd on this motherfucker. That's what you're going to do. That. Your crowd is going to come to you. There's too many people in the world for you not to find your. It's thousands, millions of people out here that think, understand for you. I don't think motherfuckers understand that just because you may be doing, you may have the numbers today, you might not have the numbers tomorrow. Because people see you. Like this shit, I've been saying this shit from the beginning. Be cognitive, be aware of how you conduct yourself on this motherfucker. This shit, one, recorded, and for two, everybody watching this shit ain't stupid. For some reason, niggas think that they place more value and importance on themselves than they should. Right? And there's nothing wrong with having some confidence. I just heard a saying that a humble man understands the test of time. The egotistical man, time will be limited. There's nothing wrong with being humble. Egotistical is thinking that you're old. Nobody has to pay me. I don't even have to fucking like it. I don't have to have a favorable opinion. Come over here and speak your piece. I'll listen because I don't close my mind up to shit. I keep my mind open and I stay aware of everything. I try to, collect information. I'm a seeker of the truth. Now, just because I know more, or if I seem to know more about a certain thing than someone else, doesn't mean I'm better. Just because you know a little bit more about something doesn't mean you're better than me. If you hit me in the eye, I'm going to get a black eye. Same way if I hit you in the jaw, I'll break your jaw. So everybody should be handled the respect that you want to. Everybody should handle people with the same respect, because you never know when you may run into these motherfuckers. My camera not on for a reason. Sometimes there will be a time where I will cut my camera on. Y'all will get to see my face a little bit more. But these motherfuckers that's talking shit, that camera on. And you don't know where motherfuckers is. You don't know where motherfuckers at. And you cross paths. with a motherfucker that'll break your jaw and you ain't know, and you gonna be like, why you do that? But you been doing whole shit the whole time on the internet. You ain't gonna and I don't, but that's beside the point I'm making is no matter where you at or what's going on your platform, in your life, just keep doing what you know is right. You know what I'm saying? Is be humble in your approach to doing shit. No matter how high you seem to climb on this social ladder that we all trying to get to. It's that we all climb. Because the moment you start to think motherfuckers better than, or motherfuckers owe you, or motherfuckers have to pay you to access, I can call Dogface right now. I got three motherfuckers in here. I can get on the phone with Dogface right now. Dogface all over his phone. He ain't on no bitch ass shit. I got access to a few motherfuckers that's way bigger than what's going on. I'm not ready for that. I need more practice. I know what the fuck I'm doing. And I know what I want to do. I do this just has something to do. I'm a part of a collective on this motherfucker. So if my collective, nobody in my collective is going live, then I'm gonna go live. Like somebody want to pull up. But this ain't the goal. But niggas right? Niggas like some shit. Only niggas like some. Hold on, listen, I'm about to show y'all something, right? I'll try to hear this shit. I'm gonna show y'all where exactly where it took place. This shit is imbalance. Right. Shit definitely imbalance. Hold on, y'all. Let me get y'all. And the baby mama. Wait, nobody do no sipping over here, big O. Hey. Hey, look. Even sit on the start. These folks understand that we greater. They understand that with the right look, in the right ears, we'll get the crowd to come see it our way. And it'll ultimately dim their light, which is why they have to hate on us. They have to. Because if I'm talking and the motherfuckers I'm talking to that's listening, way bigger platforms than the personal platform we on. If those people are digesting what I'm saying, no, we can't do it. If they digesting what I'm saying in the way that that it was supposed to be digested, and you a weak ass you a weak ass person because you're trying to dim something that's greater than yourself. And that's all of us in our little collective. No, that's all of us. We all are great in our own way. We all have our own individualism that we bring to the forefront of what we do. And people don't want that out there. People try to suppress that because it's true. And the truth always gonna overshadow a lot. Every time. This ain't about how fucking loud I can yell at you or how trying to see me like I talk to. It ain't about that. This is about who can articulate their point, people's attention. See if they can understand, get them to understand your point of view. And also receive other people's point of view. This shit ain't about my way. That's why I don't name my shit. I don't be on no my way or no way. That shit's stupid. How the fuck is it just, I don't know everything. That's saying I know every fucking thing. I don't know everything. Now we gonna bring this shit in the proper manner. We gonna do that. But to say this it's my way or no way, that's suggesting that I know everything and I have all the and I don't. The minute I say I know everything is where I stop learning English. And when you stop learning shit, you're dead. Niggas gonna outgrow you. Cause there's always some new shit coming out. And in the grand scheme of shit, I'm not finna have a waste space in my mind to hold a grudge against someone over a simple disagreement. Not even a disagreement or a simple way of thinking. It's just how you think. I don't give a fuck to let this motherfucker be mad at me. I don't care. I'm gonna win you over, and it's a matter of time before I win you up. It just ain't our turn right now. It ain't our time right now. I know you gotta come up here and interact with me some more. Come interact with me some more. I'm trying to find this shit, Chelsea. And that any man when you step in there, you better be ready. That nigga big time already, so he know what's up. So let him know what's up. All right, so I hit this nigga platform. The nigga that was up there, we heard him speaking. That nigga said, "Oh shit, I think we found." And again, I think we found such and such replacement. That nigga said, "I think we found such and such replacement," and I don't think homeboy like that shit. And it's cool, like I wasn't up there for that. You wasn't supposed to have a feeling about that. But instead, you let that. I know it was a conversation after that. Because of how you conducted yourself now. See what I'm saying? How I hit your platform for the first time and one of your co-hosts say, damn, I think we found such and such a place. So there was a conversation about replacing somebody. Before I even stepped into the arena. When I step in and then you hear me talk, your co-host say, yeah, I think we found what's the name replacement. I know it was a conversation after that. I know that nigga ain't want you to say that out loud. Because ever since then, there was a shift in energy. And I don't think people understand that. I know sometimes people think what the fuck they want to think. I read shit. We just talking about us as a group and how great we are. And how us motherfuckers out here that will try to suppress our greatness. And it's motherfuckers outside of us that try to suppress our greatness. And if motherfuckers don't see us as a group interacting with each other, because there's some folks that don't fuck, that'll say they don't fuck with me, that fuck with Ted. Ted ain't over here all the time. So they don't know me and Ted tight as a motherfucker. Or they don't know me and Ty tight as a motherfucker. So if we're not interacting with each other and doing this shit like simultaneously as a group, the crowd will never get to know that, hey, these people fuck with each other. See what I'm saying? But it's my fault too, because I'm not everywhere all the time. But I think if we got into a habit of being available for each other, I think motherfuckers that's within these groups that we have will start to understand, like, oh, damn, well, shit, I do know him. Or I do know that. And then when they see us outside of this motherfucker, they'll recognize it's like, oh, that's what's the name? No, I don't. We always gonna do this. That's the whole point about it. It's nothing gonna stop us from doing us. I'm just letting y'all. I'm just kind of just letting y'all know that I've experienced something that was made me aware that there's motherfuckers out here that will try to suppress us because they do see the greatness that's within us. They do see how creative we are, how articulate we are, how talented we are. They'll try to suppress that because they want to be the ones that's, you know, that has all the light and attention. These motherfuckers out here that actually feel like it's almost like this Austin shit all over again. It's like, okay, I know I'm from where I'm from. If I have 7 or 8 motherfuckers out here that's from where I'm from, I know that it's the motherfuckers that's in the chat that's from everywhere else that's actually growing the channel. We are the talent. We are where they gravitate to. But ultimately, they're the ones, the out of town people that's out the country. It's all of the other people that we connected with that's relating to us. It's the ones that's making the shit what it is. So I'm not gonna side with my people where I'm from over a motherfucker that ain't where I'm from because he's right and my people wrong. If my people right, he right. If the crowd right, if he happen to be from Wichita, Kansas, then that motherfucker right. But it's that it's that big headedness that a motherfucker will have and think that, hey, we the ones that it's us, and it's not y'all, it's the crowd of people. It's the people that's gravitating to you and your content and your panel. Y'all give me a second. That's why I keep saying our little group. I don't claim that sector shit either, but unfortunately, that's what people tie me to. So I don't fight against some shit. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't define who I am. But at the same time, shit, if that's what you identify me as, or if that's where you recognize me from, it is what it is. I ain't gonna fight it. It is what it is. But I'm not running it. I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna run people away trying to make it seem like it's all about Detroit. They're always right. That's how they ultimately trend everybody over there away. What happens is this shit is recorded. People see this shit. And motherfuckers is holding people accountable. We definitely gonna hold you accountable for your actions, but people are not motherfuckers accountable for their actions. And if you ain't man enough to acknowledge when you wrong, when you fuck up, then that's a personal problem. That's a personal. Damn. What the fuck is that? That's the personal shit. definitely got to separate the real from fake. That's the internet. That's in life. That's any aspect you're dealing with in life. You never want to surround yourself with people that only see you for some bullshit ass benefit that only benefits them. At the end of the day. And then you can't act like motherfuckers don't know what they doing. Motherfuckers know what they doing. But they just be too far in their feelings of this shit. They be so attached to, or they be so attached to the shit where they from. They feel like that's the only shit going on. Like, nigga, I understand. It's real folks everywhere. Cause I'm not living. I didn't particularly stay in the house. I've always traveled, so I got a different understanding of the world. So I know how to do it. I know it's real motherfucking very. I know it's whole ass niggas everywhere. But I'm not just gonna be like, Detroit got the realest niggas in the world. Rah. Detroit niggas always right. Rah. No, nigga, it's wrong. In my eyes, in my opinion, your ass is wrong. I don't give a fuck where you from. You just wrong. You just wrong from being from where you from. But a motherfucker, I'm not finna act like a motherfucker I have to pay for it. You have to pay me to gain access to me. Because, my platform or this page or this channel has gotten to so many subscribers. Or, no, if you got a membership on my shit, it's because I know it's because you fuck with me. Not because, not for no stupid, no bullshit. You fuck with me. Not because of no other reason. Because that's the only reason I'm buying a motherfucker membership to a motherfucking page. I fuck with them. Fuck about the rest of these motherfuckers. I don't know them people. I know the people that I know, and I know those are the people I'm gonna financially support because I don't give a fuck what you say, what these people say, do or say. I fuck with them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and when I fuck with you, I really fuck with you. Like, I'm not an internet character. I'm a person on the internet. So most of my shit, if I say I fuck with you, I really do. I'm not trying to say I fuck with you because you have this many subscribers and I don't. And I'm trying to get access to your subscribers and your followers. That shit gay to me. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Fuck you and the motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so my understanding level for certain shit is gonna be different because I don't feel like anybody has to kiss nobody ass or suck a job with motherfuckers that they don't like or they don't know or they only doing it because of what the size of their platform. To me, that's like you like a bitch. You like size matter to you. Like you some sort of bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like in my eyes, you a bitch because size matters. Like bitches ain't fucking with niggas with little dicks. You know what I'm saying? Like so. That's how I just now correlated that shit to some dick shit. Like nigga, you must cause size that shit don't matter to me. It's about who you are as a person, the character display. You know what I'm saying? The characteristics that you put out there, kind of individual. And that shit bleed through that fake shit you trying to prove. it bleed through. I mean, you only fooling yourself thinking you fooling anybody else. You hear niggas, I hear niggas saying all the time, I ain't street shit. But you playing with street niggas. Or not even that. Like, I don't even matter. Like, you don't gotta be no street nigga. Cause I know for a fact, I know some niggas that went to school every day that beat the nigga ass. No problem. Nigga got hands. I know some niggas never been to jail, never sold a drug, never carried a gun, never even wanted the fucking altercation. Beat your motherfucking ass. Like some good folks. Like these folks just cool people. But if you fuck with them, they'll beat your head. They'll monkey stomp the shit out you. They'll snap. You won't even know who they were. You know, I didn't never knew. Because you wasn't paying attention. You only saw that they were soft spoken. You only saw that they weren't aggressive. They were non-confrontational. That's all you saw. And so you thought that some people think that they could go what they move because the person that they're looking at was soft spoken, non-confrontational, articulate, singing, and more educated. Just don't want no drama. Like motherfuckers be at certain points in their life, they be like Mary back in old folk. No more drama, goddamn. Like, fuck that drama shit. Y'all motherfuckers fight, kill. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna go to Florida, get me a pina colada, lay on the beach, and fuck you niggas. I'm finna be at peace. And it be people that, that been through a lot. And they just don't want to be in conflict or have competition. So it's some people that run across things and think that they're soft, but get the wrong impression of them, and then fuck around and see them and really meet them. Because everybody don't have there's never an announcement. You know what I'm saying? The Karma don't be like, hey, I'm coming around the corner. No, Karma just slap the fuck out you. And it'll ruin your life if you're not aware enough to say, damn, I wonder where that came from. You're not poised enough to understand where shit coming from. You don't have to get mad. But I rest on the fact that I know why you don't. And that's just some bullshit. So I'm not gonna give it in. I'm not gonna feed into that because it is a distraction on the bigger picture. But if you keep playing, I will up a bit. And that's what people do. That's where they miscalculate. Oh fuck that! Let shit get by people. All right, people are interested. Let's sit back and listen. Let's tell how motherfucking talking. I don't even know that shit. Right from my mental. So but you can hear it. Sometimes just listen. Just pay attention to how people say stuff and how they're saying things. What they're saying. You can almost tell, like, you have a conversation about a snowball. You would have a confrontation about looking for a problem, about whether it's going to rain. You're ready to have a conversation to prove some shit. the slightest, smallest shit. And no matter how this shit work out, you're gonna look back at it and say, no. That comes with age and wisdom. That's how we get there. You have to just keep on living and understand what's worth it, what's not worth it. Get to a point to realize I ain't gotta prove nothing to nobody. You gotta get to a point where you really want to just enjoy yourself. You gotta get to the point where you really just want to enjoy life. You want to understand what life is. You'll understand that they're tough when they're broke. All the rich niggas smiling. All the niggas with money smiling. They got a smile on their face. They're happy, ready to live, experience. Broke nigga angry trying to prove something. No ambition, no goals, no idea how to get access to what they're trying. I can't say they don't have ambition, but I can say that they don't have thought process. And they get frustrated, don't have, trying to think your way through something you don't have access to. The things that you need to catapult your ideas. Until one day it dawn on you that all you gotta do is just keep doing what you're doing. It'll dawn on you like, damn, put your head down and work. Drown out distractions. And understand that I'm just trying to progress. I'm just trying to level up. I'm trying to get to the next level of whatever the fuck I'm doing. Put your head down and just work towards that. Shit start working out for you because you're not as distracted. The wonderful thing about discernment is it keep you able to protect your peace, that you're able to see some bullshit coming. I ain't going over there. Nah, I'm gonna stay over here. You just start working. Before you know it, you're working and you're not distracted, so you're able to focus, able to create better. They'd be able to start to challenge yourself and see how your flaws in areas where you're strong in areas, strengthen your weaknesses, get by yourself, study yourself, which is how you can understand how to maneuver with the sun, that you understand yourself, you understand everything going on. Once you understand yourself, focus on that, to start to see why shit be happening or how shit be happening. You understand this. See, moments delusional as hell. Oh, you ain't gonna come out the bushes. Just start to get a better understanding. And I know I was trying to find something for you out there on that sidetrack. I do that. I get sidetracked all the time.
And he was wrong for feeling how he feeling or retaliating how he retaliated. You stand there over you get online and say you need it, and then you get online and say, oh, y'all feel your too. So you just did it to aggravate result online. I want to wear the short cap. Are you like it? It's going down. Hey man, how everybody doing? First of all, first and foremost, check this out. Another day above ground, goddamn. Yes, sir. And it's a blessing to be above the ground. For sure. Look, and in the free world. Exactly. Hey, listen. We real critical, right? I hear you saying self-snitching. I hear you saying that, but my brother, this shit on camera. It ain't about whether they know it, and they already know it's on camera. If you go ahead, my brother. If you go into a courtroom, rule 1, don't say nothing. I don't give a fuck about what you see on camera. What's up, fam? Pull up. I've been waiting on you. You can have that in court. So right now, that video that he's doing, them inboxes that he's doing, he cannot go to trial. He have to sign or plea out or tell. Pull up. What you mean? Okay, listen. Let me let's clarify some stuff. You can have that in court. So right now, that video that he's doing, them inboxes that he's doing, he will sign. He cannot go to trial. He have to sign or plea out or tell. What you mean? Okay, listen. Let me let's clarify some stuff. Because I think we all under the perception that he's charged with more than just. He got charged. He got charged with the fire. He got charged with the fire, bro. Because that's the most reasonable charge at the time to charge him with. Listen, let's not do no more than that. He's just charged with. I know you want to put the aggravated assault. No, you put everything on. I'm not trying to argue with you. If it was about the gun, that indictment wouldn't have said all the rest of that shit. But the charges are felon in possession of a firearm. That's the charge. Okay. How many times do we think niggas go failed and then the superseding indictment come out within a month? That's or what else they can determine from speaking with him and his lawyer. And once they present it to the grand jury, they're going to decide, okay, well, we're going to also charge him with this, or hey, he was in the right. We're going to drop that. You're free to go. See, y'all listen. Can y'all hear that? Look, so look, it started with the All-Star JR shit. Niggas is trying to put charges where they don't belong. They're trying to add charges before the feds. You can't add the charges if the feds ain't had to take it one step at a time, nigga. They ain't superseded shit yet. You going from a regular ass gun case to aggravated assault. Can't do that. You have to take it. You have to deal with what's in front of you. That's how I was taught. Because when you start to think about other shit and how far this shit can go, you start to panic.
And when you start to panic, you start making the wrong move because you ain't thinking clear. You panicking. Your mind on some aggravated assault shit they ain't even brought up. I deal with that shit when we get to that point. But right now, we talking about a felon in possession of a firearm.
After we seen you do this, the only way you free to go, you got to get on the stand and tell us who did this, why they did this, how they did this, where that gun came from, whose gun is it, and why you flee the scene.
You gotta tell who attacked him, bro.
Exactly.
I don't have to say nothing. Yes, you do. Are you gonna get the charge, nigga? Are you gonna get the charge, nigga? What charge? You see who attacked me in the video. Man, bro, look, this is what I'm about to tell you. I don't have to say nothing. Let me tell you something, brother. When you go to court, you have victims and you have suspects, right? You know what it can turn you from a victim into a suspect? The way that you fucking lack of cooperation. No, you keep turning. Keep turning. And he said he spit on people. The only way you could go from being a victim to a suspect, lack of cooperation. If I taunt and all this extra shit, I'll be charged with all that extra shit. They want to acknowledge that I taunted and after the fact, nigga charged me with that shit all together. They did. But look, I'll get to a point. He said that he did all that shit, bro. They don't want to get that shit, bro. And you didn't wait. And you didn't wait. And all right, let me say this. I was just say this, and you got it. Aside from him doing that, and if he speaks or doesn't speak, this is a restaurant. There's other bystanders. There was a third person that was hit, an innocent bystander that was hit. So they can be used as a witness. The people whose phone footage that we seen that was viral can be used and subpoenaed as witnesses. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that can put. Pico, didn't they say, Pico, you thinking that indictment or whatever the informative information they gave to the public, you thought for no reason they put that he shot into a crowd of fleeing people? Yeah, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say two things. For one, I get what y'all saying. I understand. But if you attack me, I get a pistol, nigga, I don't care what. I'm doing everything I want to do because y'all was trying to do whatever y'all wanted to do. And you don't get to do that, brother. Listen, you can't tell me what do that to a brother. Listen, bro. Listen. You not cool with going to jail. I'm cool with it. But what you mean? I ain't cool with it. What you mean? Hey, look. What you mean? I ain't cool with it. I'm saying, and then that's just what it is. Then and it got everybody ain't that's what I'm saying. Like everybody, I got folks in the prison. Listen, bro, I ain't saying. I'm just saying. Listen, what I'm saying. Right now, your position is he shouldn't have did this way because this is gonna be some consequences gonna be laid upon him because of the way he's doing it. I'm telling you, he don't care. I'm saying I don't think he really care about going to jail. Like, nigga, y'all tried to handle me any kind of way y'all wanted to, and I got the ups and I did what I wanted to do to y'all. So whatever the hell may come of that, it is what it is. And now what's going on is it's almost like y'all mad to see. It's almost like we're not on anything. We're not mad. I'm wrong word. Bad choice of word. Nobody's mad, but it's almost like you're chastising them for speaking about some shit that happened to him. For one, for two, the shit on camera, and for three, the police already know. But they already know, bro. The police knowing when you are the person that fired the shots off at the crime scene. Once you leave and you don't make
contact, touch base with any type of law enforcement, automatically suspect is guilty. You flee the crime scene.
The world's energy demands are shifting.
You operate.
Listen, I understand what you saying, but what that police on that motherfucker on that TV said, he said that man was a victim. He referred to him as a victim. Listen, hey, bro, look, listen. I want you to cut up your volume. I want you to cut up your volume, and I want you to listen to what I'm about to tell you, brother. You ready? Once you exercise your right as a citizen of Texas or even a resident of Texas to use deadly force, one, you gotta understand you have to exhaust the escalation. Once the escalation is out the room, you gotta resort into deadly force, bro. It is protocol, bro. What is not self-defense, what is not standing your ground, is shooting into a crowd of fuck all that. Even with the license. It seems like them 80% of restaurants for unlawful to have the surveillance to the point where niggas had to punt. You got an offense, and so you it was with him in NBA. All right, so look, let's see. We gonna see. On the ground, if you was on, they gotta check it out. That's what I want y'all to hear. That you as the most important part of this shit is how I was requested. An aggressor. Everybody turned around now. You are now the aggressor. Once you standing over a nigga like this, like we seen in the picture, I'm not telling the picture, got it, nigga. They got a motherfucking 4K picture of this nigga looking up at the camera. You standing there over a nigga, and then when you get online and say you did it, and then get online and say, oh yeah, I spit in your face too. So you just admitted to aggravated assault online. I wonder what the short cat said, man. Where your boy real spill? Y'all hear me being requested? Y'all hear a nigga call for me? I heard a nigga say, "What my boy real spill at?" That's what I heard. I heard a nigga say, "What my boy real spill at?" Because this is the same nigga that said, I think we found the old boy replacement. Same nigga. That nigga requested. I was requesting. You hear this? Hold on. I wonder what the short cat said, man. Where your boy real spill? Y'all hear that? Nigga requested me. Say where your boy real spill. They want to hear me. Do something to me. Am I egotistical or something behind that shit? No, man. No. I know what. No, that nigga. I know that nigga know that I understand this shit a little more clarity than anybody else that's up there talking. He just want to hear what I got to say about this shit. Because he hear these niggas being overly critical about the situation. And this ain't about that situation. It's about a nigga platform that I went to that the people on the platform wants me there. It's not, I don't particularly care. It's neither here nor there type shit. But the nigga requested it because not because it was gonna be some show of aggression, some argument. He knew that I was gonna come up there and articulate about the conversation. He wanted sense in the conversation. Motherfucker, they want to talk about. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all didn't know. When you catch a Fed case, I don't give a fuck what state you're in. That shit said United States of America versus yo motherfucker. That's what it said. You violated the United States Constitution. Right? This shit ain't about the state. Real some state shit. It'll just be you versus the state. You catch a Fed case. It's titled United States of America versus. So all that in Texas, it's this, it's that, shit, none of that shit matter. Your state doesn't matter. All that matters is what did you violate in the United States? Because that's the Constitution. That's the Constitution. You're fighting against. Not in Texas. Not Alabama. But the actual United States Constitution. The Constitution is everyone builds their own, every state builds their own constitution. Amendments off of it. This is the United States. Not the United States and Texas. It's the United States. You catch a Fed case, that should say United States of America versus whoever got the case. They'll fight against the whole United States, not just one state of the United States. Like you may go to court in the district, if that district falls under the whole. And that is what I think is missing from this discussion. But this is what happened. This is how you identify. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? This is how you identify hate. And this is how you can tell certain things happening behind the scenes. Because see, niggas don't know you to have actually helped. The disagreement y'all had, not a disagreement to hold real. But certain things that may be said that didn't want public could be the reason that there's a lapse in judgment. That little shit could be the reason. Motherfucker decides to have a grudge against you because of the favor that you receive from other. That's what happened. See other people see greatness in people. Just for someone to say, for this guy on this panel to say, I think we found such and such replacement. He said that because he saw family. He said that because they were looking to get rid of him. He didn't say that for no reason. And there's almost nothing that happened. Almost everything that happened because for a reason, for some, because there's things that took place that you aren't aware of. And I think motherfuckers are afraid of the fact that, or they want you to dumb yourself down to their level. Don't. That creates insecurity. It's off the rip, motherfuckers say, shit, I think we found out a way to replace it. That stream ended, and he said, hey, man, why you say that shit online, bro? I ain't want niggas know all that shit, bro. Man, I was talking shit. Nah, but you still should have said that. You don't know that nigga. When you listen to that people talk, man, tell. Tell how they really feel, or how they feel about a situation. It's a police ass situation. So shit happened. Like, and halfway just supposed to chill. You got content creators and bloggers out there. Oh, he cooked. That nigga, he cooked. He got, they panic. They don't know what the fuck happened. They condemning the nigga they giving the nigga a life sentence before he even see a bond here. Because in their mind, if they catch you, you get locked up for it. Idiot. If they lock you up for what you did, in their mind, not if you get tried, not if you get convicted, not if you get convicted. If you get locked up for what you did, and they give you the life sentence off the rip. They give you a life sentence because they locked you up. Them type of niggas are the type of niggas that they just never bring. What's up? Like, pull up, bro. Pull up. I was just about to end this bitch. Pull up. Goddamn, need your system, dog. I need your system, bro. All right, check it out. I'm really trying to let let us know, like, as a collective, that we great, man. Like, motherfuckers is afraid of us. They don't want us to get out there because the truth gonna overshadow that bullshit they doing, man. These folks peddling bullshit, bro. These motherfuckers feel like you got you gotta buy memberships to be in good favor of these motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I appreciate the viewership. Like, we appreciate the viewership. Come on through, shit. Chop it up. You ain't gotta. We don't want your money. We want to know if you're a real nigga first. If you end up being a fuck nigga, you get the fuck away from us, nigga. You can't buy us. Lane, I don't fuck nigga. I don't give a fuck how much money a nigga got. He can't buy us, nigga. You a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga. Go on back over there. Create your own shit. But if you a real nigga, man, and you stand on, you know what I'm saying? You stand on what you stand on, regardless of what it is. If you're honest with yourself, and you can be real with yourself, be real with the people that surround this motherfucker, we accept you, bro. It ain't about if you buy a membership, you can get the member. If you buy a membership, I treat you a certain, you can get some favor around here. You can't buy us. We ain't for sale. These niggas for sale, bro. These niggas sucking dick, bro. Behind the scene, they around niggas that wouldn't even be around them if they ain't had access to the shit they got access to. These niggas ain't us. So they're not going we're not gonna get the favor from them like we should. They're gonna try to hate us, they're gonna try to suppress what we doing. It's true. We treating everybody with respect around this motherfucker. Right now we might have our disagreements and our back and forth backs, but at the end of the day, don't fuck with it. You want a man. Can't buy no membership and think that the nigga for like can't. We ain't looking for you to buy your way in. These niggas is for sale, like accept anything. As long as they got some money. You and I both know all money ain't good. But you can buy these niggas for sale. These niggas envious of us. They hear, they see motherfuckers requesting us. Listen to us talk long enough, you're gonna see it our way. Give a fuck about you being mad at me, nigga. Especially if I know why you mad at me. That's some bullshit. Eventually, I'm gonna win you over. You're gonna see it my way, or I'm gonna see it your way. One or the other, just let time. Just keep on living. What I ain't got time to do is hold no grudge and distract my mind from that motherfucking goal, nigga. But it's this shit out here that's trying to work against us. Because they see other motherfuckers out here that see race within us. They don't want that to affect what they know some shit. They view us as competition. It's not wrong with being competitive. If you want to compete with me, get on the field. not gonna try to hide. You don't want to. But you limit yourself with place. Try to compete. Try to make it a competition. Limit yourself because you limit yourself with access to more people. But you think you have to compete. You don't have. There's no competition. You want to compete with yourself. You don't have no room for that hate ass. You don't come up with suck ass. You don't put yourself up to see. Niggas say buy a membership. Niggas say I don't buy nothing. All I buy is pussy. What's up? Set yourself up. Jams.
What you can hear me, Spirit?
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, look, man, first and foremost, man, thank you, man, for basically coming up to the platform, man. I know you're busy, man. You got your thing going, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been around your platform a few times. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And your presence is greatly appreciated, my brother. What's going on?
Nah. I've been hearing you spill about the I'm talking about. I heard you yesterday or the day before yesterday. You were talking about the BG thing. You were talking about the
Oh yeah,
BG thing.
yesterday. Man, I don't really give a fuck about that shit for real. But I don't think he is snitched though. I don't see it that way. But you know, to each his own.
I'm saying, Spill. You said the man took the stand, Spill, and
Listen,
told
he didn't
him,
listen.
huh?
Okay. What I say? Tell me what I said.
He said he took the stand and told him that it would do again.
Not what I said.
What you
Let me
said
tell you
then?
what I said. Tell you what I said. Okay. Any criminal element, charges, case, bitch, there's a due process. Right? It's a due process. There's an arrest made, there's charges filed, and then there's a grand jury hearing, and then there's an indictment. This is all due process. Right? Get arrested, get charged, there's a bond here. But you can make that bond amount, it's up to you. And then there's a grand jury hearing, 30 to 90 days. In that grand jury hearing is where they summon BG and the other nigga out to the car. And they asked him, did this guy say that this was his gun on the scene? And they said, yeah, because he said, this is my gun. Now, after this, they indict him. Once he's indicted, he's locked up. And, you know, time going on, I guess he talked back and forth with his lawyer. And his lawyer could have possibly said, shit, your homeboys ain't say this shit. I probably have a fight chance. But I think that's any lawyer that just wants you to stop fucking calling him every 5 minutes about this shit. But also what could have happened is this nigga could just be sitting in jail and just be talking about things. He just come up with an idea and say, damn, I could have said this was an old girl. Right? I could have said that this was old girl left this in the car. And it's her gun. Right? That's what he said. He said that I was gonna tell them that it was somebody else's gun that left it in the car. That is not how you be the case in any judicial system. There's 3 ways to do it. The legal search and seizure. They enter your home without a warrant, or they enter your car without probable cause. The other way is if they do have a warrant and they go on your house and they find the gun. Your print's not on it. You know your print's not on that gun. You could beat that case. Once you get the police report, most police reports are going to lie because in order to charge you with possession, you have to be in possession of it.
You said he had the gun on. You said he had the gun on him.
Listen,
No, I'm asking you.
I don't know what the fuck. He said that it was his gun. They found the gun in the backseat where he was sitting.
I mean, I was asking that because I'm not saying nigga in their car, and then they got down said when they caught, I didn't know the gun was in the car.
Yeah,
So,
but listen, if your print's not on it, you can beat that case.
all right, cool though. With all that being said though, well, in your eyes, like why he ain't just do the wood and say I don't recall?
I don't know. I don't know why he
So
didn't say
I'm
that.
saying,
This is my thing. How I would have handled the situation is completely different how he handled the situation. But the way the situation comes about, I can understand why he did it.
but why he told and said it was his gun? You understand that?
Listen, if you go pick a nigga up, if
No,
I go pick
I'm asking. I know,
listen,
I'm asking you.
listen,
I'm just
I'm
talking
telling
about
you.
the part. No, listen, still, you let me
Damn, can
land,
I
still.
tell you? Go ahead, lady. I know what you said. I heard you.
No, yeah, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you, still. Is that snitching? Because that ain't snitching. Because of all the other shit that you blame the other dude for. It ain't BG fault for not saying, I don't recall, I don't remember, I don't know.
I'm not saying that. None of what you're saying is factual. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying you may not understand the totality of the situation. And that's what I'm getting at. If you don't understand the totality of the situation, you would be like this. And that's what I think old boy was banking on, because this is something that you can interpret as snitching. Right? It's very well something you can interpret as snitching. Damn, nigga got on the stand and said, what? Did he agree that you said that was your gun on the scene? He said that. Damn, he could have said, no, he don't know. He here. He could have said that. Right?
I'm saying, are you throwing in hypotheticals?
Okay, I'm throwing it. I'm not throwing in hypotheticals. I'm telling you what a nigga thinking. A nigga thinking that this shit.
That's your. Go.
It's not a hypothetical. If I'm telling you, when I look at this shit, I can interpret it as snitching. Same way you interpreting that shit as snitching, it's a grand jury hearing transcript. This is not a trial transcript. But a nigga that don't know and see this nigga saying, yeah, I heard him say it. They gonna say that's snitching. If a nigga that don't know, for the niggas that don't know, they gonna be like, well, damn, nigga, you caught the stand in. You said that nigga said it was his gun. But y'all skipping the part where he said it was his gun.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right, Spirit. Let me. I'm gonna break it down like another way you could look at it. Okay, I'm a first time offender. I'm gonna take that charge. Boom, I took that charge. Okay, it might be a loophole. All you gotta do is say, for me to get out. You done goddamn beat the charge. I got the charge. It's a way for me to beat the charge. All you gotta say, you don't know, you don't remember, but you go and you work for the DA. That's the DA subpoenaed you, and then you did what they told you to do.
I didn't
Like
say.
the prosecutor.
I hear. Listen, I hear exactly what you're saying, bro. I hear you. I said it can be interpreted as snitching.
Okay.
I just didn't I say that?
Yeah,
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you are right. You're absolutely correct. But what I'm saying is what you're not listening to. You're not receiving what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is, I'm not missing the fact that that you did say that this was your gun on the scene. I am under the impression that you said you were taking this case. I'm under the impression, I know for a fact, I told you, don't bring that gun. It's hot over here, and you don't need it. It's already shit there, straight. You said, I'm a man, I can take my charge, I'm not scared of jail. Fuck that shit. And you got your bitch ass in the car with the gun. So under that understanding, and the fact that you said, this is my gun, on the scene, when they call me to say, did you say that? I'm just under the impression you just gonna go in here and plead guilty. Because that's what you said. Now I get what niggas saying, loopholes and shit, man. Loopholes are loopholes. So look, this is what I'm saying. No matter if you say this nigga got a gun, right? This nigga gun, no matter what you say, if there's a loophole, that loophole is available. Because if listen to me, they don't have probable cause to search this car. They searched the car. None of that shit matter. What you said, what? Y'all didn't have probable cause to search this car. So all of this shit throughout. The loophole is the loophole. It's gonna be the loophole no matter what says what. No matter if they seen me shoot a nigga and they witnessed it. If they do something wrong in the process, in the process of arresting you, the loophole is the loophole.
Okay, let me. All right, you just said that.
So that's what I'm saying. If there was,
I often ask you, Spear. Like, what if they had a number that no more evidence? He say nothing recorded. Are you saying that was your gun? And the only way, goddamn, you couldn't beat this bitch if he goddamn said he didn't hear you say that shit.
That's not the only way. Okay,
I'm saying what? So
okay,
why they call? I'm asking you why they call BZ if they had a lot of evidence that he's saying it was his gun.
I'm not. What's a lot of evidence in a gun case?
I'm saying in the evidence.
The only evidence there is the police they're gonna probably bring a police and they probably not even gonna bring the gun. A grand jury hearing is not to convict you. It's just to say, okay, it's enough to move forward. I get what you're saying, dog. I'm telling you, it can be interpreted as snitching. I'm not saying you're wrong, bro. I'm saying niggas can interpret that shit any way they want to. I'm just looking at the complete thing in totality and saying, bitch, if I told you don't bring that gun, why the fuck you bring that gun? Oh, fuck your loophole, hoe ass nigga. I told you not to bring that fucking gun anyway. Bitch.
So you saying that? I'm saying that justify you to go and.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it justifies anything. I'm saying, bitch, I told you not to bring that fucking gun. Stupid ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Is I told you not to bring that fucking gun, you dumbass nigga. And listen to his loophole. His loophole was he was gonna say, hey, it wasn't my gun, it was the girl gun, and she left it in the car. All right? That's his loophole. That's what he said his loophole is.
What if it was her cost, man?
Talk about a bunch of what ifs. Now you're bringing what ifs. Listen, we know what we know for a fact is this. We know that bitch went over that girl house and her little brother was there and he wanted to ride. They was cool with the little brother. They said, all right, fuck it. Little brother, bring a gun. They tell him, don't bring the gun. Right? They get arrested. Say it was his gun. Right? So now, here we are, grand jury. Interpret it as however you feel. He snitched. Ooh. He snitched. But you saying your loophole is, I'm going to blame it on this girl. Now, we're not doing the what if shit because there was no girl. It was his gun. his prints are on the gun, you know, for sure, because he carried it from the house to the car. We know that. So we know he wasn't aware enough to wipe prints off or do none of that shit. Because how they say they swarmed him, it was some unexpected shit. It wasn't like police got behind them and they got to ride for a little while and get their shit together. It was just they swarmed him, so they caught him off guard. So it wasn't no chance to, you know, get rid of shit. That's how he got caught. So we can't throw a what if there's a what if in there. Just we can do what if, but that's neither here nor there. We're talking about you said your loophole is. I was gonna say girl gun and she left it in the car. That it's almost like I'm mad at him for saying it was mine because he enabled me from telling the police that it was belonged to somebody else. Right? Listen, I'm mad at you for saying that I said it was mine because that prevented me from saying it's somebody else's. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear him snitching? Do you hear him snitching?
Do you hear him snitching?
Do you hear him saying you saying what you said prevented me from saying this shit belonged to somebody else? Do you hear him snitching?
I said, nah.
Because because I don't know if you ever had problems with the law, but anytime you get arrested and you say, "Oh, that wasn't mine; it was somebody else's," they're gonna say, "Well, who was it?" You're gonna say, "What? Oh, I don't know." Now your theory out the window, right? Anytime you try to blame someone else or involve someone else, you like to produce motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Produce bitch. If it's her gun, produce the bitch. Where's she at? That's not a good defense for somebody that understands law. You can't just say, "Oh, I was gonna blame somebody else," because that sounds like snitching to me too. That's definitely snitching to me. Wasn't my gun, it was hers. Who was hurt? You gotta tell them folks who was hurt. You have to do that. That is not. If that's the case, nigga, I wouldn't have a criminal history. If I knew I could just say it was somebody else's and they wasn't gonna try to find somebody else who it was. Right or wrong, brother?
I would have no phone.
Not you don't understand.
No.
Yeah.
For real though, that's why I went on mute. I had to answer another phone call. I heard some of your points, but
that don't make sense though. It don't make sense though. Do you hear this nigga saying it's somebody else's gun? Nigga, ain't that telling? Ain't that fucking bro, that's telling. That's fucking telling, nigga. If it's not mine and it's hers, nigga, it's hers. I'm pointing at somebody else. Nigga, do you not hear me? And when you do that, you have to produce, bitch, bruh. Produce the motherfucker. You can't just say absent, made up, ghost motherfucker. You have to produce them. You can't, wouldn't nobody have a case, nobody have a criminal history if all I had to do was say, "Oh, this ain't mine, it's somebody else's," and that's it. It don't end there. You gotta produce person. Nigga, don't you hear that nigga telling? Do you or do you not hear this nigga snitching?
I heard him snitching, then I heard BG.
Okay.
So
all right, cool. So listen, now what you saying is this. This is what you ultimately saying. You're saying
No, I ain't saying.
Listen,
I ain't saying whatever you finna say, Spears.
Yes, you is. No. Because this is what you saying.
I know you saying what you think I'm saying.
I'm not. Okay. This how what you saying come across. Damn, BG, you fucked up, old boy. Chance to snitch on somebody else.
I mean, if you look at it like that, I guess you know what I'm saying. I look at
How,
it as no. I look
bro?
at it as no. I look at it as all right. I look at it as
Loophole. Listen, bro.
no.
Loopholes.
You gonna let me get off? You gonna let me get off
Listen,
here?
I need it. Go ahead.
Is it? I look at it as nigga. It might been possibly a little BG gun or whoever. He couldn't have said now when it first happened. He couldn't been like, oh, I don't know who gun it is.
He
He
could have
took the
said
charge for
that.
BG. He couldn't. He
Did he?
couldn't
Did
took.
he
He
take?
took it.
Wait. Did he take the charge for BG, or did he bring a gun that BG told him not to bring?
Man, that's what BG say, bro. We don't know what
That's
happened,
what
bro.
the other niggas say
Okay,
that too.
okay, cool. I took the gun
The other
charge,
niggas
bro.
say.
I kind of easily, because he easily said, "Oh, I don't know who gun it is."
I ain't saying. I'm not saying
Yeah,
you
and
wrong.
everybody went.
Listen,
Everybody went to jail. That's what I'm saying.
you
You asked
keep
me
you keep
how I interpret. No,
you
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 asked me
keep
how I
you keep
interpret the whole
saying.
situation.
Listen, you keep because you missing shit. You're
I'm
only
listening. What?
choosing to
I'm starting
listen.
from the
You're not
cause
listening.
you
You're
take
not.
it.
Go
So you
ahead.
trying
Go
to make
ahead.
me
Go ahead.
listen to you trying to make me listen to the end part. I'm talking about the
To the
beginning to the end.
facts. That's where I'm at. Nigga, I said we picked the nigga up. He had a gun. I said don't bring the gun. Stupid nigga. Hey
And
man,
you
don't
told
bring
on
that.
the, that's what I'm
Listen,
saying. And then
listen. I tell you, don't bring that gun. It's hot over there. We already got guns up there. Straight. You say I can take my charge. All right. You say you gonna do what? Take your charge, right? Okay. I'll take your charge then, nigga. Didn't you say that?
I'm
Nigga,
saying
real
so.
nigga.
Listen though, yeah, like, and no, I'm just being real though. Like, how many niggas gonna hop in the car and be like, I'm finna take the charge if I got down? Like, all that, I don't. That shit sound like some crazy shit. Like,
It
nigga, I
don't
wouldn't have told
sound
you. I
it
wouldn't have
don't
said you
sound
jinxing
crazy.
that. You jinxing that to begin with. I wouldn't even let the nigga in the car. Like, that's some jinx ass shit to say before you even
No,
get in the
no,
car
no,
with a
no, no,
nigga,
no.
man.
Listen, how it's not jinxing. Listen, this is the thing, bro. You act like niggas don't know their area hot. Nigga, we know this shit hot over here, bro. You don't need to bring that. We told you, don't bring it. Don't bring
But
your
you still,
listen, don't bring that gun. The gun already over there, bro. You don't need that. Leave it in the house. And you say, go ahead and answer phone.
yeah, he still.
All right, so look, I'm not jinxing the situation. I'm just aware that where we're going is a hot ass area. Nigga, this shit just hot over here. Nigga, don't bring that shit. You know? But even with me saying that, you like, I'm a man. I ain't scared of jail. I'm gonna take my charge. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, well take your charge then, nigga. You know, as long as you already know, I ain't going to jail for this shit I told you not to bring it. You gotta respect that. Nigga told you up front, bro, don't bring that shit. And you brought it anyway, and you said you were a man. You don't care about going to jail, and you was gonna claim your gun. Now, when I get to court, when you go to jail and they summons me to the grand jury and they ask me, did I hear you say that? I say, yeah. People can listen. People can interpret that as snitching. Do you hear? Are you listening? Are you trying to have a discussion or are you trying to make a mockery? Like, what you trying to clown? Because I don't understand. Like, I don't get it.
I can't last me.
Just saying.
So it
Because
ain't funny to me.
you're not trying to. I'm having a conversation about
We
a
still
situation.
having a conversation, man.
It's not. Nothing's funny to me about a nigga that's playing hard, like he don't care about jail, and get to jail and want to act like he have a loophole, and his loophole is to tell on another motherfucker. Your loophole wasn't a technicality, bro. A technicality is the technicality. The technicality, if it's a technicality there or it's a loophole there, then you out regardless of what anybody say or what any evidence they have. That's because there was a loophole. We're not talking about you actually going to trial, niggas getting on the stand. Now that's a whole nother thing.
I thought he did get
Now
on the stand.
I keep telling you, you don't understand the due
Okay, cool.
process
Okay,
of
okay,
law.
okay, cool,
You just
Split.
don't
Cool,
get it.
Split.
You don't understand.
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you this. Did he work with the DA or he worked with the defense? The prosecutor, he worked with the defense.
Listen,
So that don't even matter either.
what are you ultimately saying?
I ain't. I was saying nothing to ask you a question.
I'm asking you a question. What you trying? What
How
you?
you gonna
I
ask me a
said.
question with a question? How you gonna ask me a question with a question, Split?
But listen to me. I'm not trying to make it a disagreement. I heard what you said, bro. I said you can interpret it however you want to. That shit's some person by person shit. You either gonna understand. You either gonna understand due process and understand how the shit actually work, or you not. You
And
gonna
I'm asking you
interpret.
how. I'm asking you how it works.
No, you not. You're
I'm
asking
asking
me.
you how. I'm asking you
You're
how it
not.
works.
You're
Split.
not. You're not. You're
I'm saying
not.
I'm
You're not.
asking. Oh well, I'm asking you.
Are you?
When
Are
he
you
got
now
subpoenaed.
asking me? Are you
Yeah,
now
now
asking
I'm
me
asking.
how that works?
Yeah, yeah. Now I'm asking you how it works. I'm asking you when they sent him the subpoena.
When they
Who subpoenaed him?
when the DA subpoenaed me and I go to the grand jury hearing and they ask me, did this motherfucker say that it was his gun on the scene? And that nigga say yeah. That just was for them to be able to indict him,
And
right?
he's working for the
Is that working?
yeah, because you working with them, you cooperating with them.
And then that's what it is. Your version, your theory, your way, your
I'm
understanding
saying
of how
I'm asking
shit
you.
work.
I'm asking how you. I'm asking you.
I'm just saying, bro. I know how shit work. I know the ins and outs of shit. If you want to say that that's snitching and he ruined his loophole for the gun that I told him not to bring and the charge he said he was gonna plead guilty to, then it is what it is, brother. I had no argument for that shit. I don't give a fuck one way or another, bro. I'm just trying to get you to understand how the shit actually works, right? You can understand that, or you don't have to. I'm not here to debate with you. I'm here to understand what you're saying, and in hopes that you understand and grasp what I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah, you
But
saying I
I'm
understand what you're saying. You saying
you
that he got
apparently
that. It was you
you
said
don't
it.
you
I'm
don't get
saying
what I'm saying.
you
You
said
don't get what I'm saying.
you said since he tried to goddamn fight the charge that BG shouldn't have told on him.
That ain't what I'm saying at all.
Okay.
I ain't say that. I said that's two different things. A grand jury hearing and a trial is two different things. And what you gotta understand also is loopholes are catch them before a trial, before a plea. And like I said, before and no matter what they have or who said what, if there's a loophole in the technicality, you get off on that regardless of any of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you're not grasping that. You don't understand it. So for those people that do understand it, they're gonna be like, well, how the fuck do you have a loophole? What was the loophole? If he ain't get free, see what I'm saying?
Cause
If
he didn't
there was,
get free. Cause he didn't get free. Cause they said over his gun.
that's not, you're not. See, that's why you don't really understand. But I'm telling you, what I'm trying to get you to understand is, he said it was a loophole, right?
Yeah,
Is
just
that what?
like they got the just like when in New Orleans, if you ain't got no witnesses, if you analyze somebody, you ain't got no witnesses that they subpoenaed to come in, they beat them charges, no?
Hey, so you mean to tell me if ain't nobody see you, but they pull a gun out your pocket, they can
You
They
said
could,
what
they
now?
could
Say what now?
listen. I'm, listen, I'm
No, no,
repeating what
your
you
shit was
said.
break. Your shit was breaking up. Your shit was breaking up good. Okay.
I'm just repeating what you said. You said in the ordinance. Nobody see.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody see. Beat the case.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what it is. But because what I know about murder cases is there is things called circumstantial evidence that will be enough to go forward with the trial. Say if you left, say if your hat fell off while you was running, or your shoe fell off while you was running. And when
And they swab it, yeah, they swab and then
and that's
got the
DNA,
DNA, yeah.
and that puts you on the scene, right? And they
Mm-hmm.
find you, and they find the gun that was used in the crime. That's enough to see witness or no witness. And that's it. That's I don't know about Louisiana, but as far as I know, in the judicial system, that's enough to go to trial. But I mean, in your mind and your understanding, if it's not enough, yeah, hell, kill all you want. Don't let nobody see. Just don't kill me. Fuck. But the thing is, it's a due process. That's where he's relying on people not knowing, and he only bringing this shit up because he couldn't get next to a situation he wanted to get next to. And if I can't get next to this situation, get no value from this situation, then I'm gonna try to blow the whole situation up because I know what this shit can be interpreted as. All I have to say is I was gonna fight the case. I had a loophole. And so, but a smart nigga, a nigga with some sense that understand how this due process should work. I'm like, all right, well, what happened? What's your first thing I'm gonna ask you is what's your loophole? Well, my loophole is I was gonna tell them that if the gun was another bitch. So you was just trying to tell on another one. That's how I process it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you saying it ain't yours, you gonna say your loophole was the mere fact that you could say that the gun was another person. And I know for a fact, once you get to throwing motherfuckers out there to the police, you're gonna have to produce motherfuckers. I know this. You don't. But it's a lot of people that don't
You
know
said
that.
I don't. You said I don't.
No, you don't know that if you
They gotta prove that case. I'm saying the DA gotta prove that case. What you talking about? Still, how you gonna tell me what I don't? I'm saying the DA gotta prove that gun was yours. What you mean?
No. That's what I said. You don't understand what I'm saying. And you saying that just proved me right. I said your issue.
So you trying to prove that's what I'm saying.
I'm not proving. We're having two different conversations. Because you're trying to make me have a conversation you having, and I'm trying to have a different conversation with you. But you trying to keep having your conversation. I'm telling you that if this man said his loophole was to blame it on someone else. He's saying you fucked up my way to segue into telling on somebody else or bringing someone else into this situation that I created for myself. That's what he's saying his loophole is. And I know in the court of law that if you bring up somebody and try to make it theirs, you're going to have to produce that person. I know that. That's just what I know. And I ain't saying I know everything, but I do know that if you try to say that's not mine, it's theirs, you're going to have to produce theirs. That's the only way you could get out of that situation with that excuse. And that ain't no loophole. That's you telling on somebody.
Hey, cuz.
That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You look at it. I'm saying if his shit was dumb or whatever he was trying to do, nigga, like I'm not finna go and tell the police that it was yours. That's
right.
what I'm saying.
I'm not saying.
That's all
I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong for that. But you're saying it's okay for him to say that it's somebody else's. You not understand that part.
Yeah,
You're not getting that. You're not getting that part. Like you're telling me you're not gonna say, hey, this gun was his. You're not gonna say that. But yet and still, it's okay for him to say,
I just
shit,
said
that was
both on was snitches. We had already agreed that
okay.
both on was
All
snitches
right.
like 15 minutes ago.
But then that was my position on it. I don't really like. It's my position on it. You can interpret that shit how you want to. I just know with good sense, like, nigga, that wasn't your loophole and you lying. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna feed me no shit sandwich. I ain't eating it. I'm straight. I don't want nothing. Keep that for yourself. I just know some bullshit right here. That's it. I ain't saying BG, he not the fact that he got on the stand and did that shit, said that shit, I definitely wouldn't have handled it.
And that's all I was saying. Like, that's what I'm saying.
And
I'm
that,
not finna
and I
just.
and that's what I've been saying. I ain't justifying shit. I'm just saying I would have did that. That's me.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. It sounded like you were justifying yesterday, Spill. That's the only thing I was saying, Spill.
It sounded like I was justifying BG going in there saying, I'm saying I can understand why. And if a nigga that can't understand why, then you just only want to see it from what the way he presented. And that's cool too. See it why you want to see it. I'm just not finna eat a bullshit sandwich. I don't give a fuck from certain. I'm saying, I don't care how it ain't about how I feel about a motherfucker or none of that shit. It's just I know this nigga bullshit. So if you trying to bullshit me, it fucks up your credibility for me to believe anything you say. That shit really all that shit going on with me. Like if you try to bullshit me, I can't really bullshit. That's all I'm saying. That makes sense. Am I justified in saying that and doing that and handling it that way?
You said if a nigga, I mean,
If you bullshitting me and I know you bullshitting me, why should I believe anything else you say?
you saying he
Your
bull.
credibility.
I was saying you talking about the other. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, the other dude. Like I know the other dude bullshitting me. I know
Okay.
you are.
Let me hit the mute button right quick.
Hey man, I know Cash Money was big back in the day. One of your girlfriends might have used to like it. But that ain't no reason to not get a situation over. Me understand. And that's crazy. Mobile one of those turn places in the South. Mobile is where I learned about Cash Money and BT. You UNLV and all that shit, man. That's where I learned about all that shit. I'm the one who brought Cash Money to the Midwest. Nigga, I went back home from Alabama with a motherfucking Hot Boys tape, nigga. Boosie really ain't raised you niggas. Cash Money, y'all fucking with Boosie, but Cash Money really raised y'all niggas. I don't, but you ain't old enough. You don't even know nothing. I need to call Mike D now. I need to get Mike D them on the line so he can tell you nigga Cash Money niggas raised y'all. It wasn't Boosie. So I don't see how I'm giving grace to a situation. And these niggas ain't raised me. I'm just hearing the shit for how he saying it. Ain't no fucking way you telling me you had a loophole and then but yet you still I know what a loophole is. But you telling me your loophole was to blame it on another bitch. You mad because the nigga told on you and it prevented you from segueing and telling another mother. Man, get the fuck out of my face. That's what that shit sound. How that shit sound. And I know for a fact he ain't with your mama. And I know you thought they loved you. And they broke your heart and hurt your feelings. And you know that this shit that you got can be interpreted as snitching. So you presented that shit to him and said, I'm gonna put it out there if you don't do X, Y, Z. If this shit is 15, this shit is down there 16, 17 years old. The reason BG left New Orleans and came to Detroit is because New Orleans was hot as fuck. But this is why niggas say you're dirty. Do it by yourself. And this is why I tell you some not to hang on the street niggas. Because they will leave that gun in your car and not claim it. They will force your hand. They will force your hand. Put all that shit that you worked so hard for being a square. They'll put your job, they'll put your livelihood at risk, they'll put your clean record at risk. They don't give a fuck. They just want to stay out of jail to do more shit. And they don't care till they take down with nobody's sparing. In this, get involved in the streets. You have to be able to live with the consequences of being in the street. Because you will be affected by the shit that's going on in the street. You just put yourself in that environment. If you're not participating, don't subscribe. Just stay away from it. Let them niggas do what they want to do. Don't picking these niggas up, driving in your car. Because they have a gun in your car. And they act like they're going to take the case. And they won't take the case. And they make you tell the police that nigga, that's that nigga. And now they're going to tell everybody, all your friends, that you a snitch. And they're going to outcast you. And it ain't that you snitch. It's like, nigga, that ain't my gun. That's your shit. So if you're not participating in this shit, you're not benefiting from it. Don't even be around. But you got niggas like Jim's that's not gonna hear the common sense and logic of this shit. They're not gonna see that a loophole ain't blaming another motherfucker for it. That's not a loophole. A loophole is actual loophole comes from when you're tried and convicted, and there was uh, an error at trial. And it's not really a loophole. It was an error at trial. Error overturn the case. And either they're gonna overturn it and let you out, or they're gonna overturn it and let you in the trial. It just depends on what you ask for, or it depends on the situation. I don't know exactly how that part was decided, but I do know the motherfuckers whose case was overturned and they were let out of prison. And I know motherfuckers whose case was overturned and they was granted a new trial. That is the loophole process. The other process that he's talking about that's within due process, that's when there's motions filed and shit get thrown out and they have to let you know. Not because I want to blame another motherfucker for it. That's not a loophole. That's you trying to segue to tell on another nigga. And that's all that's that on that shit. Now you can interpret it however you want. Do as you feel with that information. I'm just here to give you the information that's missing. Now you decide with all the information, have everything in totality in its proper perspective that nigga told and that nigga told. If you see it otherwise, see it otherwise. I don't have no plans on being around beach. None of this. I'm not here to tear a motherfucker around. I'm just trying to get the right information. If you got the right information, make your decision based on all of the information, not some of the information, or like their information. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure you're informed. But with all that said, just looking at the whole thing in totality, niggas will put you in a situation and not take responsibility for their shit. And then have put your whole lifestyle at risk, your whole career at risk, your freedom at risk, just because they don't want to have take responsibility for their actions. Then that's some fuck shit. But, you know, see how they want to see it. And that, my people, is how you relate with someone and not throw insults because they don't see you. If they get intense, there may be yelling. But there was not an insult in that conversation. Because I fuck with you. All right. Waiting on Almighty Lane like to come up to the panel. Back to the topic. We gonna wait on James to come back. We gonna wait on Lane to arrive. Lane said at 10:30 he was making his baby something. He must be goddamn cutting up a cow for that little nigga. That little nigga must be eating good over there. Understand me? He's over there eating cream brulee. They over there eating goddamn cream brulee. Goddamn filet mignon over there, motherfucker. The lane over there is big as hell. That's a good father right there, man. That man chefing up that was some cream brulee. I'm talking about some filet mignon. Goddamn hibachi. He must be on the hibachi grill. Yeah, man, we waiting on Almighty Lane like to pull up. He over there with the finest guy doing deep sea diving, fishing, deep sea fishing for the finest calamari, crab legs, goddamn tilapia, goddamn shrimp and oysters. Because he said he was going to cook Little Lane something to eat. So that was about an hour ago. I figured he must be deep sea fishing around that motherfucker or something. That he down there putting his foot in that soul food gumbo. He making Little Lane over there, motherfucker getting fat as a motherfucker. That's a good father right there. Father. I'll pass it off Cup Lewis. Talk about wait for your mama. Yes, sir, man. We waiting on Lane. Damn. But chill, y'all. These niggas out here can feel like if they don't know you, they can't. They want to hold it. So if they feel like that's a real good enough reason to not shit like they don't know shit just because it's the haters. and they know you're way more interested and intelligent than they are, they're in they're in fear of that. They know we're superior to them. We gotta bring the truth. We gotta stand up, we gotta make decisions. Stand on those decisions. We gotta bring the correct information out there. We're gonna bring the real life people out there. Not that pussy shit they we ain't scared of shit over there. We understand how shit go. Niggas cornballs. Cornball niggas with accents, that's all. World too big. It's too much going on. It's outside. Shit. Except for us to try to hate on each other, not accept each other. But we are. They identified regularly, they identified it's gonna have just something.
Prize Fix is now available in most states. Download the Prize Fix app and start playing today.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop now and immediately.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to part 2. Make sure you like and subscribe. And if you don't, I'm going to show y'all who top.
I can see him.
Yeah,
Sam's nice too. The fans be telling me, yo, listen to Sam music. I'm gonna check it out this fantasy thing to me.
It's that soundtrack scene right there.
Soundtrack Sam.
Soundtrack scene.
He made the alien song, right?
Yeah, he won't make nothing else for us, though. I told him I'd give my AI rap.
That's my dad. It's my fault. I'm sorry now.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, man, that's a new thing. That's a new thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I got it down. And you're right. I'll tell you, you're right.
All right. All right. Well, am I right? I'm saying because let me tell you. Last couple of weeks, I've been up and down. I go 3-0, then I go 1-3, so I lose a little bit back, right? But that's me just trying to get everybody some real bread, right?
It's very hard to even go 1-3.
Yeah, but listen, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is, if we making money, we making money. At the end of the week, if I start with 10,000 on Monday, I look up all the bets I make, wins and losses. At the end of the week, on Sunday afternoon, I look up and I look at my account. If I got 13,000, I made 3,000 for the week. I didn't harm nobody. I didn't hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I made 3.
Well, if the president can declassify anything that he wants to, so if you want to make it
I may get him out of trouble by declassifying.
See what I just said about see, the thing is, Obama fucked up because when he first came in the game or got elected or whatever, he was like, nah, it ain't. So why say it now, being that you out of office? That's where he fucked up at. You should have just kept lying. You know what I mean? Don't do it now. That's why I say you full of shit for that. Like, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, don't say he should have just been like, nah, it ain't. You know, I still don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
The existence of non-human intelligence because his homies in the Epstein files. Point blank. Period.
And what do you think, Sam? You really believe do you believe that this is? Do you think this is a distraction from the Epstein files?
We seen this same guy saying there was nothing there. And then now, he is complicit.
Go.
Now he's complicit? Bro. I'm starting to get mad because I've watched hundreds of hours of footage off the dark web and different places of children getting murdered, sexually assaulted, and we just trying to get a cabinet or some artwork that we can screenshot to trace. And with all of this information coming out, when these people are eating children,
oh, that's horrible.
You know, but this is something I've been telling people for years. The scripture says, make sacrifices to us and we will do your bidding. In all ancient civilizations, they had locations specifically for child sacrifice to these people portraying to be gods. So so this means that those same people that was back then claiming to be gods, why is Clinton, Hillary asking for the burial site of Gilgamesh? This is supposed to be false. It's supposed to be fake.
Did you know that, Sam?
Nah, I ain't.
This is supposed to be fake. So what is Gilgamesh? A fallen angel makes you what? A demon.
Or a devil.
Or a devil. I'm starting to think that some of these people, when you see the CIA declassifying that they did bloodline traces, and they monitor certain bloodlines for hybridization. For hybridization of what? Some of them are still alive from the old world.
And you can't. One thing about the reptilians, because they change their names every so many
They
years.
reinvent themselves.
There you go. And so you never hear about these rich motherfuckers who run everything, which is the reptilians. You never hear about them going on PBS and say, I want to trace back my lineage. You never hear that shit. Only poor motherfuckers that just don't, whatever their reasons is. But these rich motherfuckers, these reptilian motherfuckers, they'll never do it. They that's the hidden secret.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one. I never heard that from them neither. That was good, Tommy. Good luck. Yeah, good, Tommy.
I can say some shit every once in a while.
Yeah. So I want to go back to So let me, because I'm replaying this timeline in my head, because when I think about the Iraq War, I know the second time there was really nothing to go back for, but they went and raided I remember them raiding the museums, right?
100%.
And they took all the shit,
everything,
that was artifacts, all the artifacts that weren't real, but they took and so here's the thing. So why?
That's crazy. Spill, is you still in here? All I need Spill to say is I. You in here?
Say I'm gonna mute her mic.
That's funny.
I'm about to go on mute. I want to be here for this.
Don't go in now, Kyle. Don't go on mute. He said the way the eyes was. Okay, he's like present. Okay, Spill. I don't know why you and Ty was in my dream the other day, but
That's enough for me, nigga. I made it. That is enough for me. I made it. Let me get back to the bullshit.
Why does Mike Bloomberg support Michael Asher? He helped pass our gun safety law. Governor Hochul?
Timeline in my head, because when I think about the Iraq,
Hold on,
I got a screen.
Phil, is you still in here? All I need Phil to say is is you in here? As soon as they say I'm gonna mute her mic. That's funny. Where's my son from? I'm about to go on mute. I want to be here for this. Don't go on mute now, Kyle. Don't go on mute. He said the way the house was. Okay, he said present. Okay, still, I don't know why you and Ty was in my dream the other day, but
I made it, nigga. Good one. I never heard that from them neither. That was good, Tommy. Good luck. Yeah, good, Tommy.
I can say some shit every once in a while.
Yeah. So I want to go back to so let me, because I'm replaying this timeline in my head, because when I think about the Iraq War, I know the second time there was really nothing to go back for, but they went and raided I remember them raiding the museums, right?
100%.
And they took all the shit,
Everything.
that was all the artifacts that weren't real, but they took and so here's the thing. So why because Gilgamesh, that motherfucker was like
Giant.
He was a giant,
Yes.
and he was a warrior, right?
Yes.
So why would Hillary? So if you didn't know, Sin, Hillary Clinton did you always like to call it what is the FOIA?
FOIA. FOIA.
Freedom of information.
She did that. She wanted to know where the location was for that. Why the fuck is Hillary Clinton asking for that?
Gilgamesh's resurrection chamber.
How tall was he?
8 feet. 8 feet.
Oh, okay.
They got skeletons of motherfuckers over to 15, 16 feet.
Look up the Niagara Papers from Abraham Lincoln. In the papers, it says the extinct giants are buried in the burial mounds across the Americas who used to rule this land. This is in the literature. Just like Bulletproof George Washington. Have y'all heard that?
Bulletproof George Washington. Go ahead, break that down for me.
Bulletproof George Washington is factual information from the different tribes who went to war with the British. They said we shot this man hundreds of times and he didn't die.
Yeah.
His horse died. His clothes with bullet holes in museums, but he didn't die. And
the president?
Yes.
With the wooden teeth.
Yes, him.
Okay.
The man. They look up Bulletproof George Washington.
When they find Sin, when they go to these ancient sites in America, just talk about America, these skulls have all their teeth still.
Facts.
Man, and it's some of the history of some of the people lost their teeth, regrew their teeth again, lost their teeth again, and regrew their teeth again. It's like, how many motherfucking years these motherfuckers live? You got shit in Colombia, Peru, Ecuador, Mexico, all over the fucking North Americas. They got fucking shit that you can be amazed about, and they don't talk about it on the fucking mainstream. Those have all their teeth still.
Thanks.
Man, and it's some of the history of some of the people lost their teeth, regrew their teeth again,
lost their teeth again, and regrew their teeth again. It's like, well, how many motherfuckers years lost their teeth, regrew their teeth again, lost their teeth again, and regrew their teeth again? It's like, well, how many motherfucking years these motherfuckers live? You got shit in Colombia, Peru, Ecuador, Mexico, all over the fucking North Americas. They got fucking shit that you can be amazed about, and they don't talk about it on the fucking mainstream. Of course not.
So is that how he became president? George Washington? I ain't gonna say the first president because he wasn't the first president. I heard he wasn't. But somebody even became president.
The Indian chief said they shot this man so many times he didn't die. They told their soldiers, "Don't waste your bullets on him no more."
They got all the
that's how he became the president. Because they couldn't kill him.
all the presidents are bloodline reptilians. All of them, even Trump. I didn't even think Trump was for a long fucking time. But now that I believe that Trump is part of that same bloodline with JFK now. And JFK now is part of a different bloodline. And what you got to understand about the politics of the bloodline, these motherfuckers is not always together at all times, but they got the same common goal at the top. But these motherfuckers they sometimes just don't get along, but he's now
George Washington is important. George Washington is an important part of history. I don't know if y'all watch Pawn Stars.
Yeah,
but his suit. Did you know that George Washington used to wear pink all the time? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
They got a suit. Yeah, he used to wear pink all the time. All the suits that we see in black and white, they were pink. So they got one of his suits at Pawn Stars that this guy is holding on to. And a person came and researched it, and it was the shit that he wear. It's faded pink, and it's selling for $1 million, yo. It's a shirt, it's a vest, and it's a pair of pants. And you can kind of see the pink in it, but they say he wore pink all the time. So that nigga must have been on some other shit.
I want to go back to Gilgamesh. That's the Nephilim, right? Was that part of Nephilim?
Yeah.
So now listen, I want to talk about the giants. But I also, you were discussing the fairies.
Yeah.
So everyone talks about the giants, but nobody ever really talks about the gnomes. Hey, Joy, can you pull up the video? First of all, pull up a photo. Let me see a photo of the fairies.
Like they say, anything that get brought to my attention, I'll go investigate.
So those look like gnats or whatever, but on those photos, they're like crap. I don't know where this photo came from. You sent me this photo.
Yeah, this photo is from John Hyatt, and he has an entire exhibit in England that's in a museum. And this is a photo that shows what he claims to be fairies. And his argument is that they aren't what we think they are, but I've spoken to several people, and this photo is very credible. This is in an actual museum right now, and it's a whole exhibit.
So what's the purpose of the fairies? What was Joy? Can you put up the video as well? There's a video that the big homie sent me, and what's the purpose of the fairies? Is it were they intel? Was the reason why they? I mean,
the thing with fairies is, they used to interact with human beings in the old world, and there was something that took place. And, a lot of different entities that exist here became combative toward humanity. And if you spend time around humans, I can see why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, people brought this topic to me several times. So when I went over to Europe, I went to the Crop Circle Museum. And when I got there,
did you go to Avebury and Stonehenge?
I didn't go to Stonehenge. I had a choice to either go there or go there to this museum.
Okay.
Because I was on a time limit. So I decided to go to this museum.
Right.
And inside this museum, bro, it's a whole exhibit about John Hyatt. He got his different cameras he used, and he got photos of fairies, man.
Wow.
If you go to Greenland, they won't move certain boulders because they say fairies live in them.
They communicate with each other.
For sure.
100%.
They that's fascinating. So Gilgamesh was the giant.
Yep.
He was a warrior. I'm trying to think of what the purpose was because I saw another video. I had another video. I had a fairy video. Go ahead and post that up there. Let me see what that is. Because I want to.
This is my boy.
So what is that? And they told me that's the fairy. We've talked to various people about, John in Revelation describing locusts that have wings. And I have pictures of creatures that look exactly like that. And if you look back to John's time during Revelation with his limited use of language, it's very uncanny that that's, to me, what he's describing. And these creatures are here now.
Buy or sell your predictions live all game long.
Yeah, that's what you can get from Black too. That's a nice start right there. Auto.
That was DNA testing. That creature right there was DNA testing. That creature is how I got hold on. That creature we just saw was DNA tested. They have the actual specimen. And Jaime Maussan has invited, he said the invitation is open. We could drive down to Mexico City and go see this.
Oh, yeah. See, Sam, if we was here, we'd go to Mexico City.
And we have another thing. Todd Standing, the #1 Bigfoot researcher in the world, calls me. He says that the fact that your culture is interested in this, I want to take you and your team out 7 days in the wilderness to go on a Bigfoot expedition.
That nigga's tripping.
Here you go, right here.
He's tripping.
Right, he's tripping.
I see it.
June 5th to the 11th.
That nigga tripping. We ain't got to go 7 days.
Hey,
I'm going 7 days.
CC, do you have any?
#1 Bigfoot researcher in the world calls me. He says that the fact that you to go
days.
I'm
going 7 days.
CC, do you have any snake venom repellent? Do you have any of the anti-venom shit? Do you go?
I got some.
Because I'll go if you got that.
I got some vials, but
What's snake venom gonna do to Bigfoot?
they expire, so you got to read.
No, I don't
that
wanna
shit
get
costs
bit
like
by-
$800
I don't
a
want to get. It's snakes out there. If I get bit by a snake, I need some anti-venom. I want to.
In that area in British Columbia,
You're not gonna get bit by snakes.
in British Columbia, there's no rattlesnakes.
Snakes don't like humans.
That's Arizona.
Snakes don't like high
Yeah,
altitude.
that's
Sahara Desert. We can go to Arizona like right now.
All I'm saying is, Cousin Bang was a skeptic. We took him out. We ain't seen him since. Did you see Cousin Bang's face on that episode?
I ain't seen him since. You ain't lying.
We took Cousin Bang out. We ain't seen Cousin Bang since.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
He's sending me Bigfoot videos now.
Wow.
Yeah. Shout out, cousin. Yo, can I ask you all a question before we get to the next video? I know we got a lot to talk about, but it was groundbreaking. Then the nigga CC put the Michelle Obama picture up. That was crazy. I'm still thinking about that. But listen, let me ask you a question. Who do you ask for help if you have a nightmare once a week?
Stop eating meat 4 hours before you go to sleep, #1. I say don't eat no meat during the week because, motherfucker, if you eat meat during the week, that means you buying it from somebody else. You don't barbecue. Nobody fucking barbecues every goddamn day. Barbecue on the weekend, get the finest meat from the bestest of places. I can say organic, but I don't want to mention no names because they ain't paying. But I'm going to tell you something. If you can't...
That was crazy. I'm still thinking about that. But listen, let me ask you a question.
I'm serious.
Shrimp? But listen, when I say nightmare, I mean like shit that I know about, not just a random nightmare. Shit
Oh
that
my God, bro.
I know about,
Look,
like,
man.
You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? What kind of nightmare?
So I'll say this, bro.
Description. You know what I mean? Like shit that I've seen.
I be having to kick dogs in my sleep too.
See, I ain't talking about them kind of nightmares. No.
Okay, because you don't like
Real
dogs.
nightmares.
You don't like dogs. We alienated. We do not. Why is he laughing? We do not. Why is he laughing? We do not condone any dog kicking at all, even in the dream.
Oh, no. Yeah, we don't do You will get banned off the face of this earth, nigga.
We love dogs. I love my dog.
I'm
not saying that, but
people.
He got a problem.
Listen, Tommy. ICE done shot a bunch of people, and motherfuckers ain't say nothing. They killed a dog. Oh my Lord! Now it's time for ICE to go.
And I ain't gonna lie,
White people
police killed my dog before. Shot my dog midnight. I mean, if you haven't,
dogs have a conscience too, man.
You
They
could
got
be
a right to exist.
you could be under spiritual attack, Sam. You feel me? So there are people you can talk to about getting the cleanse.
Go to a shaman.
You feel me? Well,
That's why I say if you was out here, we would be going down like the El Salvador. Shit out there, and we would go take some mushrooms and
I'm getting ready to go on the move, man. Because after that episode where Larry took us to Zizek's Road, they calling a lot. I'm getting a lot of calls now, and there's so many people who watch that. And like, can you guys come here? You guys come here? And
Yeah, I saw that.
be, man.
and Sin, we gotta understand something, Sin. Like, what we doing is groundbreaking because you know how our people are.
Yeah.
Our people have to see their own people. If we see other people doing it, oh, y'all tripping.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna trust it. If they see us out there, they know Sin is not finna bullshit. You see what I'm saying?
I'm the only white guy on the crew.
So, like, the fact that you even asking about these type of things, well, there's an awakening going on across certain populations.
No, across the planet because, man,
In Ethiopia, they still in 2018. You know that?
They could be, but they're still
But
got some
spiritually-
kind of spiritual awakening everywhere.
But spiritually, they've been privy to all of this. So that's why when you be telling me certain things, I'm like, okay. Tommy is tapped in because he knows that in other places on the planet, the things that we take to be arbitrary, they
Yeah,
take
granted.
to be
We take it
facts.
for granted.
We take it
Yeah.
for granted for sure. For sure.
So that's the only advice y'all got for me?
Like, for you, honestly, just pray, bro.
Stop being me?
Just pray, bro.
But see, I prayed to when I used to go through it. Now I see is sleep paralysis, but the older people call it the devil riding your back. So I asked my grandmother when she was alive, like, what's going on with that? I got so used to it, I know what to move when it happened.
Yeah.
I was watching Martin one day, and I know that I can only move my left foot, so I got to wiggle my way and try to, you know what I mean, get my body up.
You fight,
and it
though.
stopped.
You're a fighter. You're a fighter.
Don't let Larry gas you.
No, seriously.
You gonna get my ass kicked.
I've
You
checked
be like,
your,
oh yeah, you can box, nigga? No, you're gonna get my ass kicked out here.
no,
I
I've checked
just
your,
be mad at certain shit when geek niggas try to step out of bounds and try to challenge niggas. I just get mad at that shit. Like, nigga,
no, but you got,
who's doing that?
but see, you got the certain persona as a fighter. And we respect you because we know we can trust you got our back. But let me tell you something, man. You got to do in your spiritual world when you go to sleep, because there's no such thing as death. You're just transitioning in another dimension for a certain amount of time, and you got to do the same old shit that you would do today. I hate to say it. My old lady be sweating my motherfucking ass when I wake up sometimes in the morning. Who is that bitch you was talking to in your sleep?
Damn.
Sounds like,
Damn.
I'm like,
Damn.
yes, but I'm like, what the fuck did I really say? Because I'm doing some real shit. I'm still, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Not even chopped up animals.
She traveled from Zeta Reticuli to here with you. You better not be talking to those bitches in your sleep, boy.
Well, here's the thing.
He crossed what, 10
light years? But she like, what if she like standing over me like
You finna have them saying all men is the same now, cause y'all 10 light years away. Get here. No, don't say that.
No,
Don't
but
say
what I'm
that.
saying is that shit like that happens and be like, what the fuck did I say? And she won't tell me what the fuck I said. But what I'm saying is that my dreams be so fucking real. I be in another fucking 8 hours of the fucking day out of the 24 hours. I'll be in another fucking world, and it's a fucking amazing. If you motherfuckers just start to get a natural diet, because that's gonna keep you from getting cancer too. Get a natural fucking diet, and you're gonna see.
Have you seen these guys eating the fermented food? What you think about that?
I ain't seen it. What's the fermented food?
Fermented food. Let me show you this, bro. Like they trying to get me on this.
No, because fermentation is what.
I thought that was spoiled.
Yes, that's what it is.
Why the fuck would I eat that?
No, I wouldn't eat the
People from Alaska that do that.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Y'all bring me fermented food.
Okay, I'm sending you a link right now.
This is fermented something. This is cactus. I didn't know. This is cactus. Fermented cactus.
Fermented cactus in the space dust. Check your IG, Larry.
So it's just like aged cheese. It's just
Hey, Sid, you gotta come out.
Prize Fix is now available in most states. Download the Prize Fix app and start playing today.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving, just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5.
Cause like when people are in a throuple, usually everybody dates each other.
What about the guys? They date each other too?
Boy, that's
some people.
come out here though for real, bro. Cause like on some real shit, like our people is looking for us to solve some of these conundrums that's part of the human paradox. And people with our type of personalities, you know, I feel like they know we'll get wild with people, or they know we'll stand up for our beliefs. And we watching a change in the game, bro, because Todd Standing, bro, is former Canadian football player. You know, he's a European dude. What some of the photos that I sent of Bigfoot, he took them. We get to go out with the coldest niggas in the world and what they do. I feel like it's up to us to do it. And we got to get some music going too, because we still have to do everything. And like that's like
so you would have went to that house in Indiana. You would have went in that house in the basement.
Yep.
With Latoya Amazon. You would have went and saw them panties. They had buried panties in the fucking basement with bone or I don't know some belongings to. You would have did all that because you know they got fucked up after that, right?
15612 Loomis in Harvey, Illinois, is a place just like that. Right now, if the police was to go there, they would find dead bodies. They would find in the basement a concrete block with chains sticking out of it. You will find bags of lye and all of that at that location, because I probably, like that right there, that's a crime scene. I know about it because tracking down missing ladies, that was the end of the road for some ladies right there. And I know in that basement, in that concrete block, with the chain sticking out of, that's where their bodies is at. So 15612 Loomis.
Did you see what about the psychics? Cause we talked about this before we got here.
Bro, I got Beverly Rhodes, the #1 psychic in the world, worked for the CIA 25 years. She want to come to parlay with us.
She can date that old lady in Tucson. Have you been seeing the story in Tucson?
Yeah.
She can find her immediately. What do you think about that? Go ahead. Cause they got a famous. Come on. It was funny. I thought about you. They got a famous
Gotta be careful with psychics, though.
No, listen.
Why?
Tell us why.
Okay.
You ain't got no NDA with psychics.
The problem with psychics is this. Sometimes psychics will interact with entities that are portraying to be your family members, but they really demons.
Okay, I get that.
And then you got some psychics, like that dude who do that magic, that Imad guy,
Yeah.
who they make certain trades to get abilities.
There you go. Oh my God, you said it all.
So that's why when I see a guy doing like Stan, remember that? The magician dude? Ahmad?
Yeah.
So when I see
I thought it
dudes
was the devil.
when I see dudes doing shit like that, I immediately think, okay, what did you trade to get that?
Gotcha.
So that's the whole thing with psychics.
You
See what
gotta
I'm
be
saying?
careful. There's got to be a protocol.
Yeah, because you know the KGB they use Beverly, and when I was in Yumbo, Colombia, trying to find Brittany Stackpole.
Right.
Beverly calls me and she described the whole entire of my hotel. And I was like, there's no way she could have known that. Then she gave me step-by-step directions to go where to find her.
So this leads us to another question. What is your take between psychics and RVs, remote viewers? What's the difference?
So when it comes to remote viewers and astral projection, some people have this ability. Some people can develop it. Some people just can't. And it all boils down to your genetic lineage. That's what it boils down to. Because a large group of people that I've investigated them being missing are German. Same age group. Brilliant mind, doctors, scientists, physicists. They go out to the wilderness and disappear.
Were they blonde hair and blue eyes?
Yes, all of them.
That's Nordics.
So, when you hear about this, and they say at congressional hearings about UFO whistleblowers, David Grush tells Rep Luna that the Nordics are a few centuries ahead of us.
The Nordics.
Where are they based? Where do they say they at? At Nellis Air Force Base.
Freaking tall whites. So and this is
so like that's why when you say certain things.
Yes.
When I start talking and I see you smile, I'm like, okay. 'Cause at the end of the day, bro, I don't think as many people alive who have more hours put into this. Because you know, I've been selling it 4 years.
We've been trying to tell them where to go.
I don't have no children. I know I never really dated. You know,
you're going to because
it's lit right now. It's lit now. You feel me?
Hey, pussy paying a place to stay.
But like up until this point, you know, I wasn't having baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't raising kids. I wasn't in relationships. I was out. I told my homies, look, this gangster shit we doing is bullshit. Let's go tell these niggas they cannot sell fentanyl over here. Once we did that, now my homies can go back to war. That's what they want to do. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Then
you real.
I told them, look, niggas is kidnapping girls in our neighborhood. That make us look pussy. And they said, wait a second. That does make us look pussy. So I got all the killers coming out with me every day. So then it's all about ideology. You cannot have an army without ideology.
Correct.
So, you know, when I started telling my homies about it, look, man, Bigfoot is real. They say, well, BH, you ain't lied to us before. He said, so is Bigfoot doing some bullshit? I say, no. He said, oh, they not interested.
Yeah.
They not gonna do that shit on my own.
They just want to coexist.
But it's kind of like, where are we as men if we don't take everything serious? Because think about it. As black men, we have to take everything serious. Because think about it. The first slaves that were ever sold wasn't even black. It was more white slaves in history than it is us. But who put us in chains first? Our own people.
Because they had a gun to their head.
No. No.
All right.
The chiefs in Ghana and Nigeria
Correct.
are coming out apologizing for kidnapping
I
their own
understand.
people.
Because what they did was they said, okay, if you don't want your wife,
No, bro, you cannot blame this shit on a group of people with 7,000-year-old DNA. You cannot blame that on them.
I understand what you're saying. And I understand what you're saying, but
The white humans showed up when? 7,000 years ago in the Caucasus Mountains. The alleles in the skin that determine pigment, that control their skin color, did not even exist until 7,000 years ago. Our people have been interfacing with the reptilians, the Anunnaki, and all of that before everybody.
Correct.
And what did we do? We sold each other out.
Why?
For the same gold they was mining.
Why? How would it benefit somebody that's been on the planet for this long? How would it benefit them?
No. See, you can't do that right there.
What?
You can't do that right there.
How would that benefit them to do what they're doing? Because unless something major, amazing said, you know what? Because let me tell you something. Psychics is not new.
It's not
shamans and shit up in Africa.
What the remote viewers say?
They already knew that this shit was going to happen.
That's how they built the pyramids. They was able to dam the Nile River, use group consciousness and telekinetic abilities to move the stones.
And how tall were these people?
Tall.
Because they got skeletons of 7 to 15 feet.
I was in Winnemucca, Nevada, looking for a place to grow weed years ago. I go to their local museum, they had giant bones. I went back there 2 years ago and it's gone. They said the Smithsonian came and collected the bones.
Let me tell you
So wait, let me ask y'all something, because Larry said something about a museum being robbed. So the museums that we go to now, they got all fake shit, because he said
no,
they
we're
took all
not
the real shit.
Now, well, what you're saying, okay.
He's not saying that. He's saying that the
so
real shit that open up your motherfucking mind and open up questions that they don't want to answer.
Yeah, because Larry said he was going to charter a helicopter for us to go to the Grand Canyon. I'm cool with the tribe. It's a tribe that live in the Grand Canyon.
We can drive there, motherfucker.
No, you can't get there without flying there.
Oh, you're right.
Should have made it in the museum.
Is
it fake?
No, it's not fake at all.
When we invaded Iraq in 1990, 1991, and we were talking about the oil and all that stuff. Well, what happened was the government knew that some things. I mean, they wanted oil. Don't get it wrong, but at the end of the day, they wanted other content, and they started raiding the museums there, and they found a lot of artifacts. They wanted that information. They wanted that history. So they said they took everything that was supposedly real, and they left all the other bullshit that they didn't think was very important.
Saddam Hussein was trying to trade large amounts of gold to whoever he was interfacing with through those stargates for a powerful weapon.
Yeah.
So the museums here don't pay to go in because it's not real.
We didn't say that.
When it comes to museums, I think what you're talking about, the reference to our previous episode where I said that the sculptures or like the skeletons of dinosaurs aren't the originals. Because in order for a team of archaeologists to go out, they got to get funding. And the biggest black market in the world is the black market of fossils. So they're going to make a plaster cast of the exact fossil and then put the plaster cast in the museum. Because nobody's going to, no insurance company, and Larry will tell you this, no insurance company is going to insure a $50 million body of a brontosaurus and put it in the museum. Somebody's going to come take it.
And the only people that got that kind of money is the Rothschilds,
who Epstein said he represents.
The J.P. Morgan and Chase. That's just over here.
Hey, but speaking on these people, can we pull up that video that I sent of the spheres? Because if you want to see reptilian technology, we can show it to you. Because
This is the whole. I was wasting my money going to a museum.
I think we should. I think we should
Open up your mind to something more advanced.
So hold on. You want to break this down and tell everybody what this is? The Sphere Network?
The Sphere Network is a global defense system that's been installed here since before. Larry will tell you this. No insurance company is going to insure a $50 million body of a brontosaurus and put it in the museum. Somebody's going to come take it.
And the only people that got that kind of money is the Rothschilds,
who Epstein said he represents.
The J.P. Morgan and Chase. Oh, that's just over here.
Hey, but speaking on these people, can we pull up that video that I sent of the spheres? Because if you want to see reptilian technology, we can show it to you. Because this is the whole.
I was wasting my money going to a museum.
I think we should. I think we should open up your
mind to something more advanced.
So hold on. You want to break this down and tell everybody what this is? The Sphere Network?
The Sphere Network is a global defense system that's been installed here since before the pyramids. And on the last episode, we saw a video of a shining light. The guy said only 100 yards up. This is what they look like in the daytime. When you're using antimatter reactors as your propulsion system, at nighttime it's going to reflect because you're changing the atmosphere around the object. So that's what this is right here.
That's the 3 dots you were talking about?
The same 3-dot formation is on petroglyphs from 4,000 years ago.
Bang. Bingo.
This is reptilian technology. This has been around since before human beings. One of those spheres that's in Holly Malzahn's possession, that's one of them. Wow.
Look at the music that they use.
I'll put that on there.
That's Star Wars.
Well, regardless.
So if I own, first of all, how big is that? Like 10 feet?
So those are 5 feet.
Okay. If I own one of those, how much would the government give me for that?
Well, the first best sphere that was recovered, Russian spies came and offered the farmer $275,000. The United States military just stole it.
Oh, okay. So 200,000.
United States military sounds about right.
So if you look up the BETC sphere, the BET sphere, you'll get more information on that.
So Joy, can you pull up that the media artifact, the Turkey video? Because I think this kind of correlates. I don't know if this is the same thing.
All right.
I want to see if you.
Let's go.
Look at this. Look at this right here. This is crazy that he's touching this thing. This is in Turkey.
That's it.
Now watch this. It reminds me of like a sphere. Watch this. Look at it. It's already gone.
That's changing.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's fire. How they let that nigga keep that? They ain't take that.
Now, he says what happened is, what happens is, yeah, see, I don't know what that is. But he says that in the nighttime, his dog started to howl at it. And he said what you said earlier about dreams. He's horrible dreams, couldn't dream, to the point he don't even want to go to sleep. But the dog would get up and howl at it. Look at it and start howling.
Whatever that was, it has bioluminescence.
Yeah.
And bioluminescence shows that there could be a colony of microorganisms that's on that rock. And then at the same time, though, you got to realize scientists have found RNA for all of the building blocks of our DNA in asteroids and meteorites. That right there looks like the remnant of a meteorite. And in that part of the world, you know, the asteroid belt is real.
Yeah.
And I believe the asteroid belt in our solar system is from the planet Nibiru.
Nibiru, yeah, they destroyed the planet.
You guys think Nibiru was destroyed? Because I thought Nibiru was
No, they destroy the planet.
I think
There's
Nibiru
no
is our
such thing as
asteroid.
asteroids unless you destroy a planet.
Yeah, I think Nibiru is our asteroid belt. So that video is very compelling. He's in Turkey.
Yeah, he's in Turkey.
I would like to try to go check that out.
Oh my God, Turkey got a lot of shit.
Cause I got some billionaire dudes that are they say it's a $10 million offer of whoever brings them proof of non-human intelligence. So
non-human
10 billion?
10 million.
Oh,
So
that's just good shit.
That's good. We can take that.
Hold on, Larry.
You said good luck counting with you.
Larry, your mood kind of switched this show, man. You calm. I like when you.
no, I'm good. I'm just listening. I'm taking the information in. Y'all,
But I got a question for all three of y'all, and it might sound crazy, but I was listening to y'all saying Nordics are blonde hair, blue eyed. Does albino have a trait of Nordic in them?
So albino, that is a DNA morph. So like anybody can be albino. White, black, Asian, Chinese, the Nordics. Adolf Hitler said that the perfect human is tall, blonde hair, and blue eyes. And Germans don't even look like that.
What's fascinating, man, I'm gonna tell you something. What's fascinating is that human beings are just not just what we think it is.
No, it's far more complex.
Yes, it's fascinating when you like what big homie say, when you go to these places and you look at these images on these hieroglyphs and these petroglyphs. Man, it's been motherfuckers like I'm gonna go back to that point because we never really said nothing about it. Admiral Akbar. You got people on the petroglyphs that look exactly like Admiral Akbar. I was like, how the fuck did they, and it seemed like they're making mockery of us in our brains because we don't know anything about this stuff. And these motherfuckers know that slavery is real because slavery, all slavery is just what we think it is.
No, it's far more complex.
Yes, it's fascinating when you like what big homie say, when you go to these places and you look at these images on these hieroglyphs and these petroglyphs. Man, it's been motherfuckers like I'm gonna go back to that point because we never really said nothing about it. Admiral Akbar. You got people on the petroglyphs that look exactly like Admiral Akbar. I was like, how the fuck did they, and it seemed like they're making mockery of us in our brains because we don't know anything about this stuff. And these motherfuckers know that slavery is real because slavery, all slavery is a lack of knowledge.
so let me think about something y'all talked about Nibiru.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Nibiru is blown up, but you're saying the asteroid belt comes up from a planet.
Yes.
It goes back to the movie Star Wars, where they
Alderaan.
and they blew up They blew it up.
It was a peaceful planet.
It was and they blew it up because
I can repeat everything.
because they when they were doing the Death Star,
Yes.
they were testing the Death Star, and he blew the whole
They
place up.
said, and he said, I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you the power of the force.
So the Death Star is it reminds me of the moon. So I want to pull up this video about the moon.
Go ahead.
And that made me think about the asteroid belt. Did they blow up a planet? Is the moon really a planet? It reminds me of the moon. So I want to pull up this video about the moon where they actually.
Yes, sir.
I don't think Nibiru. Nibiru was blown up, but you're saying the asteroid belt comes up from a planet.
Yes.
It goes back to the movie.
See, you can't do that right there.
What?
You can't do that right there because
How would that benefit them to do what they're doing? Because unless something
Amazing said they already knew that the shit was going to happen.
That's how they built the pyramids. They was able to dam the Nile River, use root consciousness and telekinetic abilities to move the stones.
And how are these people?
Tall.
Because they got skeletons of 7 to 15 feet.
I was in Winnemucca, Nevada, looking for a place to grow weed years ago. I go to the local museum, they had giant bones. I went back there 2 years ago and it's gone. They said the Smithsonian came and collected the bones.
Let me tell you something.
Let me ask you something, because we said something about a museum being wrong. So the museums that we go to now, they got all fake shit, because he said
no,
they
it ain't,
took all real shit.
Now, what you're saying, okay.
He's not saying that. He's saying that
So
real shit that open up your motherfucking mind and open up questions that they don't want to answer.
because Larry said he was going to charter a helicopter for us to go to the Grand Canyon. I'm cool with the tribe. It's a tribe that live in the Grand Canyon.
We can drive there, motherfucker.
No, you can't get there with the tribe.
Oh, you're right. You're right. No, it's not fake at all. Supposedly when we invaded Iraq in 1891, and they left all the other bullshit.
Stargaze for a powerful weapon.
Yeah.
So the museums here don't pay to go in because it's not real?
We didn't say that.
No, it comes to museums. I think what you're talking about, the reference to our previous episode where I said that the sculptures or like the skeletons of dinosaurs aren't the originals. Because in order for a team of archaeologists to go out, they got to get funding. And the biggest black market in the world is the black market of fossils.
Hey,
so they got like a master cast presents
J.P. Morgan and Chase.
The reptilian technology. Oh, we can show it to you. Because this is the whole.
You know, if I was wasting my money going to a museum.
I think we should. I think we should
open up your mind to something more advanced.
So hold on. Do you want to break this down and tell everybody what this is? The Sphere Network?
The Sphere Network is a global defense system that's been installed here since before the pyramids. And on the last episode, we saw a video of a shining light. The guy said only 100 yards up. This is what they look like in the daytime. When you're using anti-matter reactors as your propulsion system, at nighttime it's going to reflect because you're changing the atmosphere around the object. So that's what this is right here. Is it?
That's the 3 dots you were talking about?
The same 3-dot formation is on petroglyphs from 4,000 years ago.
Bang. Bingo.
This is reptilian technology. This has been around since before human beings. One of those spheres that's in Jaime Maussan's possession, that's one of them.
Wow. And look at the music that they use.
I'll put that on there.
That's Star Wars. Well, regardless.
So if I own, first of all, how big is that? Like 10 feet?
So those are 5 feet.
Okay. If I own one of those, how much would the government give me for that?
Well, the first best sphere that was recovered, Russian spies came and offered the farmer $275,000. The United States military just stole it.
Oh, okay. So 200. Yes.
United States military sounds about right.
So if you look up the BETZ sphere, the Bet sphere, you'll get more information on that.
So Joy, can you pull up that the media artifact, the turkey video? Because I think this kind of correlates. I don't know if this is the same thing.
All right.
I want to see if you.
Let's go.
Look at this. Look at this right here. This is crazy that he's touching this thing. This is in Turkey.
Touch that.
Now watch this. It reminds me of like a sphere. Watch this. Look at it. It's already going.
That's crazy.
Oh, no shit.
Play now.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
No, it's not no fire.
That's more.
Get yours. We first get that movement right there. It's gonna be like a balloon. Oh. With a light on the bottom of it.
It's a what?
Who sent that video? Who sent that video?
It's like a
That was sent from our alienated crew member out of Colombia, and I don't know. It just
What is that?
a balloon, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
What you think, Tommy?
I don't know. That looked like an old ass video. Them old spacecraft
Yeah.
we used to talk about
I
years
seen
ago.
water balloons at the Party City.
Hey man, I don't know what the fuck is
So
going
y'all are
on,
the
man.
foremost expert in here,
I
huh?
don't know what the fuck is going on in here, man.
Oh, wow.
What's up with you, big Chicago?
Oh,
What's the word, man? How you feeling? How you feeling, bro?
Hey, I tried to dress like CC today.
I see you. I see you.
Yeah, I see what you did.
Got your uniform on?
Yeah, y'all can be like y'all can be like twins, like you know the movie Twins with Arnold Schwarzenegger and yeah. I see it. Yo, cousin Bang, have you ever met the homie CC?
Man, you know, I just met CC, man.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how Chicago, how we just so intertwined. You know what I'm saying? We know all the same people.
Yeah, it's crazy. We standing out front. He asked me about somebody. I'm like, man, how you know that name? You feel me? So, you know, my right-hand man, Dugar, you know, his name, Oya. So Cousin Bang said, man, you Oya, brother. So I'm like, hold on, how you know that name? You feel me? I'm thinking, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
And then, you know, he had said something. He said, this is why you got to be careful. Because the world is a small place.
So I just saw, is that the Dugar you just posted something? He's locked up?
Yeah.
Shout out there.
Shout out Dugar.
Man, you doing
Free that man.
Yeah,
free that man.
I saw you posted something to get,
Yeah,
put on commissary, something like that. That's
Try to keep him loaded up.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
He went on a retrieval by himself. He ain't supposed to. Ended up.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, y'all kind of know y'all from the same neighborhood. Like, cause listen, I got in trouble because when I thought about doing this, I was told that I don't know the Chicago politics. And I don't. Listen, I'm square. I'm a civilian.
Sure,
I'm not snitching on nobody, but I'm a civilian, right? But I don't know the politics. I never understood it, and I know it's entrenched in culture, and I wanted to make sure that obviously, different people come, because I was told it's different GDs. I don't know.
Well, see, I think that's a confusion. I think you might be talking about BDs and GDs.
Yeah. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know the history.
I think you're just talking about BDs and GDs.
I know it's a lot going on out there, and for me, coming from a different mindset, and listen, growing up on the West Coast, there was gang violence in my neighborhood, and I'll tell y'all a really quick story just so y'all know how I'm not affiliated. So I had one of my homies, Adrian, he passed away, rest in peace, and he grew up with 60s. All of his family members were 60s,
right?
And so they came out to Vegas, and they was like, everybody in my neighborhood, they looked up to these niggas, and they started going to go buy Dickies. We were wearing Dickies. So I went to the swap meet, and I bought every color pair of Dickies. And so I came outside, I had on some burgundy ones, and they was like, cuz, what is you doing? You know what I'm saying? And then I denounced my gang affiliation right there on the so I gave them my blue ones, my blue Dickies. I said, well, they don't need to go to waste. Y'all can, you know what I'm saying? And I was done with the gangbang culture because I did not.
Smart move.
I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So
Smart move.
I just want to make sure I understand, because y'all both. I mean, I know you definitely doing a lot of things of trying to bring brothers together.
Absolutely.
In the hood, on top of this intellectual.
Absolutely.
Isms that you're giving out, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out GL.
Yeah, GL. Did you know GL?
Yes, I know GL because I used to see GL every weekend.
Okay.
Because him and some of the other guys, Joe Fresh Goods, the Leader Store, they used to always do events. So, when it comes to streetwear and all that stuff, GL, one of the faces of streetwear in Chicago. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then he a legend in the street right there. Him right here. Him right here. Like, I ain't gonna say too much, but the real, it's like Dugas say, it's always a treat when real niggas meet. Oh no.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah. So
they still got Harold's Chicken.
Which
Harold's, where Kanye was there.
Oh yeah, Harold is a staple in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Harold's out here now. They got Harold's out here now.
There's the Harold's out here.
Oh God.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been a Wilma's fan.
Wilma's fire.
Wilma's famous barbecue.
Wilma's fire.
Wilma, I've been a Wilma's fan.
Yeah.
You know.
So
I don't know about Wilma.
Amazing. This
so,
crazy.
so now, listen. I don't know if y'all on the same page as this, but I do want to know if you, because he says you might agree with him.
Okay.
Earth. We're gonna talk about Earth.
All
right. Flat Earth, round Earth.
Cool.
Because he went back and forth with Maverick this past week about the flat Earth, and Maverick believes that the Earth is flat, and he believes that it's round. And Bang came up here last week with the twirls and shit. And he was doing some science projects up here.
We had a little demonstration going on.
He didn't just come talk about it. He came and showed us what the fuck it was. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to see. I want to see, man. You know what you do, because I think your Earth is round too.
Yeah. I definitely identify with the Earth being round.
Oh shit!
Tap it up. You can tap it up around Earth.
Like that. Oh wow. See, because I look, I check him out. I check CC out, man. He hyper intelligent. I appreciate that coming from where he come from. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, brother.
I know where he coming from, and hey, big respect. Big respect.
That's like the biggest thing for me when on this whole crusade I've been on. You know, it's grown men approaching me, telling me, "Hey, I support what you're doing."
Right.
You know what I mean? There's guys who I know ain't never asked nobody for a picture.
Right.
They come to me, "Hey, look, I get a photo real quick. I don't even normally do this." I know that they don't normally do this.
Right.
These type of guys, you feel me? I know they don't. I'll be having to show them how to work the camera. You feel me? So, it's always a great feeling when you get honored and accepted by your peers. I feel like that's like a lost art these days. A lot of people be on a path where they want recognition from people who don't even align with their path.
Right.
And that leads to wasted conversation and energy. You know what I'm saying? We changing the game. So thank you for having me up here again. We working.
Right. So let me get up. Let me go back to this thing, because we talked about we talked about frequencies, and we talked about vibrations and going in, because listen, Cousin Bang is listen, all of you guys around, man, there's something going on. I feel like you guys are getting downloaded into in a spiritual way, that you guys come up, because Bang is hella creative, super creative, mad creative, and Sin is mad creative with the music, right? And the knowledge and wisdom, that's going on. Like, is there something going on in Chicago and New York? Do you think that benefits you guys being in those big cities that way? Is there more energy that way? Because there's more people. There's gotta be. No, there's not more energy in New York than it is like.
Not in New York.
Chicago it is. Chicago
it probably is.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the pain or the struggle, but the environment. But man, Chicago, man, made me who I am.
Hold on. I feel like it's we speak about these two cities. These two cities, I feel like these are pioneer cities.
Right.
Where people have originated there and been able to traverse the whole world and set up shop anywhere. I always say, if you could survive in Chicago or New York, you feel me, you can survive anywhere.
Yeah.
Same thing I say from the West Coast. If you can survive in Vegas, California, you can go anywhere and thrive, because it's highly competitive in all of these places.
Yeah.
And I do feel like we're in an information renaissance right now, because the things that people used to get called crazy for, we've watched every conspiracy theory come true.
Yep.
And after seeing that, it's like, well, because the black community was very, very, very skeptical of the whole COVID thing.
Right.
And I see other communities gravitate toward that skepticism, because we a fact-based group.
Yeah.
And we ain't never seen nobody get a preemptive pardon before. When Biden issued a pardon for Fauci before he ever got charged for anything,
right?
That lets you know somebody guilty of something. And that's somebody I had investigated before for human trafficking violations, the guy Fauci.
Okay.
You ever heard about that?
No, see, I heard about the HIV, that he has something to do with the HIV, starting HIV and AIDS.
Man.
He had a big research.
He was
I ain't heard that.
he was attached to a mass grave also.
Oh yeah, the mass grave. Yep, I heard about that.
For sure.
I heard about that.
That's going down.
So tell me about that. Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, they do a lot of medical research,
Right.
and there were a lot of people who were getting pronounced dead early,
Yeah.
and for organ harvesting reasons, because a kidney is worth 50 to 75,000, a heart 500,000. These things are being purchased daily. This is why when you see ladies getting taken to the border and they've run their course in the trafficking world, they murder them. First they detox them, then they murder them and they sell their organs. That's why I don't carry my flip phone no more. I feel like it's ghost on that phone because I'll get a call. Oh, they're detoxing me. I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on. You feel me? And then you just don't hear from people no more. So that's what's going on. That's what's going on. The truth is definitely stranger than fiction.
Damn.
That sounds.
So you're saying when they kidnap these young ladies, and I saw a video that you did where you were like making awareness of like when people going out and they're watching their surroundings, vans
Right.
with the locks, and
Right.
you got to be careful in those because they'll put the lady in there, and then they do what they do. And so you said it's a whole gamut. It's like playing golf. You're gonna work them in the industry, and then when you're done with them, then you go ahead and kill them off and take the organs.
So if anybody's watching this, if you are somebody that's a victim or trafficking and you currently in that type of situation, when they start to detox you out of alcohol and drugs, you know what's coming next. You feel me? And that's how dark this world gets.
So I guess my biggest thing to you is, we were talking about the Diddy thing the other day, and it's like all these people stayed. When our boy Little Rod or whatever, then he stayed. I'm like, why wouldn't you leave? But I knew why they stayed. I knew
why they stayed.
Well, for me, I felt like it was because of the fame
and money
and the drugs. Because once you get addicted, if you got a man that's giving you a free supply of pink powder, whatever he had, and he's giving him this and that.
That too.
Yeah. And then, like you said, they want the fame. They're chasing the fame.
Yeah, and that's why, I try to avoid these kind of calls. These type of calls and the classic pimp and whore calls. You feel me? Because all of those people are trauma bonding.
Okay.
And when a trauma bond is involved, you will be coming to help the lady. As soon as you put the pimp in the headlock, now she's spraying you with the mace. It's like, all right, well, and then that's why they got me in this bullshit civil suit with Diddy and all of them right now. Diddy, Drewski, Odell Beckham right now, because what old girl in the paperwork say, I'm pointing guns at Diddy and I protected her. That's why I stay out of them type of situations, you feel me? Because everybody at the end of the day want fame and money.
Right.
They not getting held against their will.
So what stops someone from walking away and just leaving? Like, it seems like it's just so easy. It's almost like the circle of the ant when they put the circle around the ant, he won't leave the circle.
For sure. Okay, now when you put the ant in the circle, you feel me? He's lost the traces of the chemical that the other ants leave.
Yeah.
But in this situation, it's a trauma bond, and they are emotionally invested to the point where they see light at the end of a fake tunnel.
Right.
And the Diddy dude promises people things.
Right.
And then he gives everybody the short end of the stick, pause, at the end of it. You feel me? He said, I'm locked in. So because look, he promises to pay people, I'll give you a career. Everybody wants to see their name in lights.
Right.
Then he run off with the bag. You just left us with the store cakes. You feel me? It's all bad. It's all bad. You got the store cakes. Lil Ron said he woke up day after day.
Yeah.
Store. Look at that now. That sounds like a relationship to me, but
a damn fool.
You feel me? But I've seen other situations. Look, the only reason the footage is out, Diddy hired them to film the situation, then didn't pay.
Right.
So Pip was able to get the footage. He do this to everybody. He do this to everybody, man.
So who got that Cassidy hotel tape? Whoever got that caught up.
Now look, when it
I know he paid good money for that tape.
Bro, he only gave any time I have a high profile client. You know the habits of your client. So me knowing that anytime we at one of these high price hotels, the first person I'm going to go talk to is the head of security. The head of security is the most important person in the hotel, not the owner, not the GM. I done bought several tapes for people on the behalf of the client. Never have I spent less than $150,000. He only gave you $30,000. So of course he not gonna give you the master. You only gave him 30. Well, I done bought several tapes on behalf of other people. I got the bag of money. I'm like, damn, okay. And found out he only gave the dude 30 grand. Larry, now think about that. You a boss. You know, all right, this come out.
Yeah.
We might as well cancel Christmas.
It's over.
You going to that safe. Hold on here, take this, get that done.
Yeah.
Well, he only gave dude 30 bands, bro.
So there was an interesting part that I found in the documentary that was the bathroom part where I don't know if you saw it. Did you see it, Bang? Did you see the thing?
No.
Did you see it?
I seen the whole thing.
Shit.
No, yeah. So that was the part. Sid, did you see that
The
part?
Netflix joint.
Sid, did you see the part where they
When the
went
nigga he got shot?
in the bathroom?
Yeah.
And Rod came in and Rod was like, "Oh, I was helping him," and then it just went away.
Yeah.
The whole
I never even saw it.
this whole thing